time. That's what I keep on saying till I lose my mind. Feel like a bat in a sea breeze, shine like a moon in the last sky. Can you believe it till the end of your life? Go with some ducks into a room. That's enough for satisfaction. Already know how to have fun. No need of explanation. What's it worth of nothing? What's it worth about there? Surely that doesn't matter. Storyteller. What's it worth of nothing? What's it worth about there? Oh no, it doesn't matter. So we will never lose. That I didn't ever be taller. That she loves some another. Just cause you think you know me, don't try to change my mind. Happiness of seeing a newborn. All future that could be dream of. Everything will be judged by our moral life. Go with some labels in the hands. Great papers that I need a phone. Don't mind if we make a mistake. Now don't tell me hello. What's the worth of nothing? What's the worth about them? Please spread these words forever. Storyteller. What's the worth of nothing? What's the worth about them? How can it not matter? The soul we lost one by one. Look around, run around. There's nothing left to smile for. Look around, run around. There's nothing left to cry for. What's the worth of nothing? What's the worth about there? Don't ever let it fade out. Storyteller. What's the worth of nothing? What's the worth about them? There is no need for sorrow. Great songs will never die.
God, I'm sick of my family. Alright, game launch. Oh yeah, as a heads up, my audio settings have been reset. Yeah, never mind. This audio setting is not reset. I had to get a new headphone cable. Shit. I forgot to do this. Here. Yeah. this. Ready this. There we go. All right. What are we doing? I already forgot. It's been 2 days. The Iron Flail, the Forgotten Army. Iron and Flame. Ready the cannons. Secrets of the Takan. Return to court. Okay.
As you wish.
So we gotta sneak into the Iron Flail fort. So we're trying to resolve this peacefully. A vicious criminal has arrived seeking employment.
I shall be discreet.
We want 12-3. Oh boy. Wait, can I talk to him? Just with his pistol. Let's find out what you're doing here. I'm here to speak with the commander. Commander's not receiving any more visitors. This Albert sent you. Came here by my own accord. I want to pick a side soon. Anyhow, Adric wants nothing more to do with messengers. Diplomats are too late. Darian said that Adric came here because he had a vision. And this Darian at least speaks the truth. Adric has said that there would be a great battle. We are here to hold a pass and defend Red Stress. He's seen this in a dream. What if, theoretically, someone else had a vision like that? After this mess with the delegates, I wouldn't bring it up. There's more than enough questions.
That was rude.
Get out.
Even by local standards.
What is it?
Not a sound.
Okay, so we're not welcome. Through the front door. Is there a back door that we can get through?
Kill them all!
I will walk unseen.
Hey, so we killed the one. Oi, 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 oi. Let's see. The Iron Flail. Ah. Do this at night. Makes sense. So we'll load an earlier quick save so we don't have that guy dead, just in case. Why does it list the quick saves like this? Do you see this? Oh, this is autosave, quick save. Yes, these are autosaves. But, like, has all of these before my... God, sorry. That was a really bad yawn. But has all these autosaves before my latest quick save. But we're gonna come back at night. I don't want to rest because I want to keep my +3 resolve from resting at home. Why do you need to give me a notification that there's nothing new to report?
Not a sound.
Eyes open.
How come she doesn't give us stealthy aura? You see that? We're all close enough, but we don't have the buff. Man, how more fucking patrols it feels. Did y'all forget it's fucking 4 in the morning? Dogs. Go, 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 go. That was bad. Really bad.
Bring them.
Why are you guys just not killing me in front of you?
Bring them down. What is it?
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Maybe this is fine. How far away, how far around do I have to go? All the way here. Roof of the tower. Observing from below, you notice the watchtower. The side gate appears to be unmanned. Find no hostile faces peering over the fence either. Roof of the tower crosses over the fort walls. Climbing will provide a means of getting inside. This hour of night, with the chill rolling in, most of the noise in the camp is concentrated by the campfires. A discreet individual could take the opportunity to climb over and open the gate without raising the alarm. Examine the gate. Through the grappling hook. Disgruntled, the grappling hook strikes the wood beam with a disquieting thud. No cries of alarm. A few tugs the ropes, just the whole rope holds fast. Send someone over the wall. Grieving mother, she's myself. Grieving mother grips the rope, begins to climb, clambering up and into the watchtower. Soon grieving mother is moving down the other side of the fort. The other side of the wall inside the fort. There, grieving mother can see the camp, shrouded in the evening's gloom. Guard posted some short distance away. Grieving mother creeps forward on by the gate.
Keeping an eye out.
Exact opposite of what I want. Don't want to get caught by everyone. Dog. Okay, what if I did this, where I tucked everyone in here except for Iron Mother, Grieving Mother, and my main character.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yes?
Well?
The rest of you stay there.
What is it?
God damn it. Two of them just like... whatever. I need to look at a map, see if I can fucking... Okay, I know where I have to go. That's gonna be annoying.
Well?
There. It'll be easier to maneuver them. I have to go like here. Squeeze in between here. Here we go. See, with just Grieving Mother and me, it wasn't too bad.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Hey,
Never mind. I hate this game. I hate this game so fucking much. That pissed me off.
hey.
God, this dude doesn't wake up to the sound of fucking Helagina activating Zealous Focus. And there's a dog. Oh, nice. The south curtain wall has been repaired. I'm gonna repair the west curtain wall again. Oh my god, I hate this game. I hate this game so much. I successfully got my guys through there. And then, hey, you need your entire fucking party. My entire party needs to leave.
Hey.
Oh. Oh my god. I can't believe that worked out the way it did.
Well?
Oh, we made it. We just had to kill one set of dudes outside. Hopefully he won't be too mad about that. Please listen.
Enough! I've had my fill of... What's this? What? Who are you?
The Iron Flail Commander is a younger man, lean in build, his brown hair is unkempt, his eyes fevered, and he's voice act. Oh, is this voice actually what I think it is? Yes. The wiki page just mentions that his voice actor was changed in Deadfire. For good reason, considering I'm pretty sure that's fucking infamous sex fest. At his feet is a grate set over what appears to be a pit. He hears smattering of anxious cries rising from the cells. The commander steps forward. The gliders down through the grate, face a mask of rage.
More of your scheming friends? Not a scrap of honor in the lot of you.
Alright, let's see how we resolve this. I'm not here to fight.
Just to talk, then? Like stalwart messengers? I've tired of their lies. I don't need yours adding to them. You want to talk? Set down your...
Adric's words die in his throat, his expression frozen mid snarls, and clear what's happened, not until you start to feel it too. Unbidden, your senses drift, as if you had reached out toward a source of essence. You feel an ache in your chest, an almost painful sensation of being pulled forward. Sudden wave of memories floods your mind. Clear as day, they formed. You see Odema's campsite ravaged by the Riawak, the halls of the Cade Noir, caverns beneath the keep, sound around you bells warnings in a dead language. Deeper still, a faint parts like a wound in the world. Images wash over you, tracing lives and emotions of 100 different places. Not all are your own, so you become aware of the sensation of being watched. Reach out. You direct your senses, tracing the invasion to its source. Adaric. Conviction burns through him bright as a brazier. Not a brazier, as a brazier. Uh, for instance, you share in his emotion, sourceless desperation rattles about your skull, absent context. It's funny because that word, brazier, feels more like it should be pronounced brazier than brazier, right? No, I guess brazier is still spelled brazier. But it is funny how similar those two words are. Absent of context, fragments of memory you see are just images. A small house across vibrant purple flames. A field of vibrant purple flowers. See armored kith and flapping banners waiting on your command. Comfortable moment where you feel your twinned awareness turning in on itself and the connection is severed. You're a watcher.
You sure he's not just a weirdo with an empty stare? I get those confused a lot.
Shut up, Eder.
That's not.
Glances around the room, his face coloring.
That's not known to many. Not past these walls.
Yep.
I sense his fear, his shame.
Why have you come? Why now?
See lost souls, about our mutual connection.
You've come all this way to indulge your curiosity?
Are you as tired of listening to dead people as I am? Question throws a weary smile or a weary smirk at Aderic, though he does not answer. I do not have a perception 11. Thought all the other watchers were
It
mad.
wouldn't bode well for you, would it?
Aderic's tone is irritable, but he watches you with very
I've a
interest.
firm grip on my senses, whatever you believe. The Watcher's curse is many things, but if it promised madness, I would not have taken command of the Iron Flail. The memories I saw, some of them couldn't have belonged to you. You're awakened, aren't you?
You know Vakir? Aderic stares at you, eventually gives a slight shake of the
It
head.
seems a terrible thing to be awakened and a Watcher both. I'm sorry.
Are you also awakened?
No, of course not.
About
Yes,
that
we were in the middle of something, I believe.
then? What did these people do to make you throw them in a pit?
Stalwart sent delegates to discuss terms of peace. I offered them the opportunity. I was generous.
Aderic paces a few steps before he gets hold of himself.
Stalwart sent soothsayers, not diplomats, to frighten us with stories of the moon going dark, the earth shaking.
I would speak to the people who have seen these wild visions to...
Yeah, you want more drugs. Perhaps you and I can talk now?
You're nothing more than a mercenary for a village of people unwilling to put their own lives on the line.
What do you want with Stalwart?
With a village of fishermen, nothing. But they cling fiercely to the forge you gave them. Some of the men are here for gold and good steel, and I promised them their share. But I came for cannons. With the battery's cannons, we can hold the pass. Rayed Saris has suffered enough. Its sons and daughters have nothing. We
Looks at Adar, jaw working.
won't survive an attack from the Deerwood when it comes. Not unless we act. There is an army coming. I've seen it. Pouring down from the mountain. It will crush Stalwart and come for Rayed Saris. The Iron Flail will be the wall that safeguards my homeland from the worst these fire worshippers can bring to bear.
You had a vision of an army.
I warn you, if you think to taunt me, Watcher.
I had a vision too. In mine, I saw Cade Noir reduced to rubble by an army that shook the earth. Doubt creases Aderic's brow. His men exchange looks, waiting tensely for orders.
Why would they turn on their own? No. You're trying to trick me. This is all another distraction.
I remember... Thunder and 100 eyes gazing back at me. Any of that sound familiar?
Thunder followed me to the temple at Dawn's Reach, and the earth split beneath our feet.
I thought the Iron Flail might be the army in my own vision. Perhaps we made a mistake.
Why should I believe any of this? You would say anything at all to protect Stalwart.
You were my soul. What did that tell you?
That you're soft-hearted. But it hasn't seemed to stop you. and that you have seen and done a great many things. Things I would not have otherwise believed.
You both know something's coming, maybe two watchers can figure out how to stop it. For several moments, there's nothing but silence in the cabin, then you hear the scrape of metal as Adric takes up his sword, only to lay it flat across his palms.
I led my people here because I believed we were on the right path. I bound my soul to this blade as proof of my surety.
There's a ripple of soul energy in the air, there and gone. Adric looks pained.
The sword's no good to me now. It's yours, for as long as you can wield it.
Okay.
I'll call in our forces from the mountains. Please, give me time to explain. You should speak with Stalwart's messengers. Perhaps you'll get some answers out of them.
Peacefully, resolved. We're gaming. Okay. Sever the soul. One per rest. Weakens target. And then do an attack. Use our full attack. Okay, so I do an attack with my weaken them and also do an attack. With 25 damage reduction bypass. That's crazy.
As you wish.
None of this counts as stealing.
Eyes open.
I'm detected, but none of this counts as stealing. It has detected me. Oh, thank you. I thought we'd never get out of there. You hurt? No, a little bruise, perhaps, but the cold was the worst part. I don't know how you managed to talk that man down. He's practically foaming at the mouth. And now he and his men are still skulking around the mountains. I'm not sure letting him live was the best idea. Commander wasn't the problem. While the delegates points an accusing finger at another, a woman standing apart from the rest. He might have come to terms if she hadn't goaded him, shouting at him about omens and curses, demanding to leave the march. You know how superstitious the Red Servants are. The commander went white as a sheet. She sabotaged the meeting. The woman in question is dressed in an unassuming robe. She bears the accusation silently, her eyes closed as if in prayer. Who are you? Desperate speed, the woman lunges sidelong toward a nearby rack, seizes a dagger lying there, sets the blade to her own throat. I actually looted that section, so there should have been anything there. I looted that rack. Unseen to all but yourself, the dying woman's soul essence coils in the wisps about her body. In thin wisps about her body, it only grows brighter as her corpse stills. The remaining delegates stare in horror, pooling blood. What just happened? Damn it, now we'll never get an answer out of her. Read the woman's soul. Did they pull names out of a hat to put this delegation together? You reach out and brace against a sudden flare of pain and fear, digging after less recent events. There's a copper taste in your mouth and a pain like fire in your throat. Under the brute terror of death, you find a comforting thread of resolve, of satisfaction and duty fulfilled. You follow it. It leads you stumbling into another memory, as whole and vivid as the first. You walk the dark halls of an abbey, dimly lit and quiet, your footsteps loud, a blur, and you are standing in a dimly lit room, facing robed Awamama. You recognize him as Kauto, the High Abbot. He beckons you forward. Examine your surroundings. Wide round chamber, tiles beneath your feet are covered in strange curling symbols. Do you recognize them as symbols of Andra, the goddess of sea and memory? The memory blurs. When your sight is clear, you are standing in front of Kauto, and he's smiling gently down at you.
Drive the raid series from these mountains, and you may yet spare many lives.
Andra, huh?
The Tidebringer will be here in a week's time. Should you be delayed in your travels, report to him as you would to me. He will enter the reliquary and call off the army of Eyeless in my stead.
The army of Eyeless?
If you are caught, sister, you know what you must do. I will pray for your return, but we will take comfort in the knowledge that you have joined the rest of Andra's favorite in her keeping.
The words jar you loose from the memory, flinging you back to the moment of the woman's death and then to your own skin. Traces of her memory joins you. You know the path to the abbey to which she is to return, buried in the mountains to the north. Anyone know what the Eyeless is? The Eyeless? They're a figure of speech when you can't remember something. You say, must be the Eyeless took it from me. Yes, but there's a story to it. They're supposed to do the bidding of the Lady of Lament. Andra points and they come out of nowhere, wipe things from the face of the world. That's why whenever something up and goes missing or gets destroyed, when no one does see it, it's supposed to like thank Andra that the Eyeless didn't come for you too. You know a Kauto? Oh yes, he came through town some time back, stopped by the Temple of Stalwart. This was just after the town decided to rededicate it to Abidun. Didn't seem too pleased about it. He was dressed like a priest, maybe he took offense. He's an Amawa, tall fellow, very polite considering he's apparently the leader of some fanatical set. I think it's clear we haven't been the best judges of character recently, and even knew what a Tidebringer is. Something they used to talk about at the Temple of Andra, I think. Person, title I mean, tends to be used in the more devout circles. You know anything about an abbey to the north? Heard something about like an Andrite stronghold, not the kind of place that welcomes visitors. Is that where she came from? Yes, and it's where I'll find the reliquary so I can call off our army. What? Another one? God, it feels like everyone on yours after the battery now. Not where these Andrites want the red Surens out. I doubt it's for Stalwart's benefit. Competition, maybe? Better go ask them. If you do mean to go to this abbey, be careful. There have been stories about traders wandering north and getting scared off or even killed by strange guards. They're a secretive bunch. I suppose you could always try to sneak in. I doubt you'll be welcome otherwise. Sounds like this Tidebringer would be. Welcome, I mean. Maybe I convinced them I'm the one they're looking for. Hope so. Imagine the abbey's heavily guarded. A sudden deafening crash from outside makes delegates jump, startled. Rumbling like thunder follows. You hear further sounds of smashing timbers, panic screaming. Gods have mercy, what is it now? Stay put and I'll take care of it. I wonder what it could be. Oh. Well, I guess now we know what the eyeless are, huh?
What is it? Hey.
I'm ready.
Perhaps they haven't seen us yet.
Salwa getting absolutely demolished right there. Okay, Zahwa is just actually gonna die. As the last Megfolk falls, a tide of essence sweeps through the ether, washes over you, and you find yourself in the memories of the eyeless. The elven creatures surround you, their sinew-wrapped skeletons clanking and screeching in the semi-darkness. Their bodies fill the air with the tang of metal and the musk of sweat. The cavern in which you stand, it looks like a cavern anyway, glows with a dim ambient light. Steel flashes, the eyeless shift and stir. They stamp their feet and groan in rasping metallic voices. The restless energy prickles at the back of your neck. And in the echoing rumble, you hear something familiar. It's the pounding noise from your dream, the harbinger of a terrible army. You begin to wonder how many eyeless are crowded around you. You suspect there must be scores of them, maybe more. It's difficult to tell how far back this chamber goes or where it is. Ahead you see a glint of light. It might be an exit. Already, however, the vision is starting to fade.
Do you want to explore further into the chamber or find the light?
The glint of light. Push past the lumbering eyelets, cling to the wilting shreds of the vision. The light up ahead is blinding after the dark of the cave. You rush past it. Rush toward it, even as it fades in a pale blur. You can't see where you are, but you hear cold wind whistling through the gap and feel a spray of moisture sting on your cheeks. Vision ends, returning you the frozen and blood-churned mud of the fort. Adric appears to have taken some blows. There's a prevalent bruise along his temple, and his armor is set in several places. He looks rather dazed.
Things, they came from all sides. The delegate... No, you were right. The visions are true.
Adric looks you over.
You fought well. And I'm glad to see you've come through in one piece.
One piece!
Not many of my men were so lucky. I'll take what's left of our forces. Those that will follow me further up the mountain. We should be prepared when those monsters return.
We can defeat them if we work together.
I have seen already that there is little you can't accomplish.
Adric bows his head and turns to the road.
Merla, like an animantis construct. But what could have made creatures like this?
Well, apparently Andra. Let's go loot these guys. Remembrance ashes. 7 uses. Friendly target. Revive. Okay. Vessel flesh and copper. So they're vessels. Time to leave. Abbey of the Fallen Moon, Whitestone Hollow. Let's go to the first fires. We've got to bless the hammer. Whatever. It binds with everyone. Slash pierce, exceptional, +5 will, +1 resolve. That's actually really good. It sucks, however, that I've already got a soulbound two-hander. And I'm a monk, so I don't want anything else in my offhand. +1 resolve would be real nice. That's a superb weapon, though. Oh well. 5 enemies with crits. That's never gonna happen. What?
Hey. Hey.
Quick.
Worth leave it. You're not getting through me.
Come on, crit.
I'm ready.
for
Hey.
long.
Nice.
I'm ready.
Well,
Unfortunately, he crit the first time and didn't kill.
Of course.
I was not expecting that. Written on the scrap of parchment is a concise but detailed description of you, including your name, your distinguishing features, everyone you've known to associate with in your brief time in Deerwood. I've seen all the good bits. I have to see if there are other people out there. Someone else was like, agreed with this. Someone else also agrees. Alright, bless the Forge Hammer. Bless Master's Forge Hammer in the base of the shrine. Nothing happens. Distant ring of hammers striking anvils, tens and hundreds of thousands all in unison. Master's Forge Hammer suddenly flares with light and the chorus of hammers fades away. You sheathe the hammer and though its appearance doesn't change, feels heavier somehow. Now we gotta go to Magrin's Fork.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I've seen all the good bits.
Azuro, an exotic warrior, exotic wares merchant has arrived in your keep. Alright, well, we got 8 days. We hit up Magrin's Fork, we hit up Caden Wall, we hit up Stalwart, we hit up Zahua's fucking quest. And then I guess we hit up the battery. Hey, whoa, what? Who are all you guys? Motley gathering stands at the crossroads. At first glance, the person at the head of the group seems more monster than man. Two large curling horns emerge from the sides of a skull, forming a hardened carapace that is pocked like coral. Down its center, the strange shell splits, revealing the ash-gray skin of a man's face, obscured with the nose. The horns might seem a mere helmet, save that in several places you cannot tell where the flesh ends and the bone begins. Let down, however, this by all appearances a human man clad in fine armor of the same dark shade as his features. The man smiles, revealing long white teeth from which the gums are retracted. Despite his masked eyes, he looks erringly in your direction. How now, cousin? His grin widens. Myself, I am twice blessed. Imagine that I should walk across road in some backwater and find kin upon the road, the man chuckles, a countenance as grim as mine. We have both suffered Parath's touch, and showing our visage most clearly. Are you enjoying the fresh air? We, he gestures the man behind him, are doing much the same. Who are you? I am Gramfrel, lately of Adrian soil, and these? My merry associates. Stop styling, Frisker, you'll frighten him. What are you doing out here? To see what Wadewind has wrought. or find the name of the true architect. Thousands of souls fling into the world, but only in the Deerwood. Nadir, mothers and fathers coo undeterred over their sprats, and just across the sea they weep. Or leave a song. Walked in time in Rao Tai and the time of lovers' tides and saw the chaos they brought. This is a true cataclysm. Time of destruction and observed firsthand. Those storms and plagues pale in comparison. Have we made any progress? What, toward a cure? I seek no resolution, only understanding. And that, yes, I think I have the way of it. You need but look at them. The squirming empty things, the babies thrown into the sea, or else exposed to the wilderness. All these experiments the animators have done, I've found my answers already, even if the grieving mothers and fathers have not, once you learn. That having parted body from soul, we see the truth of it. That the brain is not in the mind, but only that which houses it a time. That what sustains the flesh is wholly separate from what feeds a life. Soul is what determines life, and death is not the blade through the heart or the poison in the drink, it is the fragmentation of the soul, the destruction of soul, indeed the absence of it. Those Hollowborn are the closest thing to true death we shall ever come upon. I wonder if it's the culmination of Barrett's work, or an escape upon it. What are you doing on the road? Band of brigands such as we? Cannot imagine. It's not an inexpensive life. Even the study of calamities, one deserves a certain level of comfort, I think. I think our talk is done. Kill that one slow. I want to see the light leave him.
Yes?
Not good.
Parathis!
I'm ready.
Damn. No crit. As you prepare to strike your final blow... Wait, you have the name Mercy, Traveler, I beg of you. No thanks. Ash cover Shrine Magrin, place the Forge Hammer. Magrin's hammer, Maska's hammer begins to glow red hot. On the ground near the shrine erupts into globes of living fire. Flaming lights in the sky, wing-shaped dives towards you, smoke trailing from the wide-open jaws. What are flame blights weak to? Immune to pierce and fire. I meant to do this, actually.
My mother.
That's not very helpful.
Zawa is ready.
No, you guys gotta stop doing this. Run away.
Repels my
You
touch.
piss me off.
Freros, Ceres.
Come on, Eder. Nice. Nice crit. That was fast, actually, though. Killed 20 enemies, melee enemies. Immunity to frighten. Okay. It's pretty good.
Yes.
And now we go to Quinoa. Let me return to Stalwart, give her her hammer.
Better indeed.
Hey, and the wall is complete. So now we can start fucking fixing other things. Like give me prestige, like the library. Or the botanical gardens. And other things. Let's fix up Bright Hollow. I think it's fucking embarrassing that we sleep in there. I clicked the button and it, whatever. That looks really cool. Wight. These orbs are reptilian humanoids with a sense of Orlands, drawn to the bones of fallen enemies. Most of these orbs from rival tribes have an affinity for large feathers, which to hang and pin to their attires, or skin tones. Overly aggressive behavior, secluded tribal territories, revered dragons as deities. I always forget about my big fucking ogre guard. Yeah. These bandits, my lords, the roads are absolutely crawling them. I have the local merchants in a fright. Troll filling up my stock. Suppliers say they're 60 great. I'll put an end to this. I'll personally ensure the delivery cover all losses. I got money. I got money to spend. Give me reasons to spend it, you know?
Stones in this.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
It's 70,000, you know? I'm not buying anything. I don't need it. Back to Stalwart now, so you can drop off the hammer, and then we go to the Whitestone Hollow. And then the battery. And then Andra. Of course, as soon as I get here, every single time, as soon as I return to fucking... I hate that. I hate that so much. The fact that every time I make it to Stalwart, I get the prompt that I have to go back and deal with some fucking specters, or else they're gonna destroy my fucking walls again. It is possibly the worst part of this game. Gonna warn me with the flame blights and drakes. The what now? I don't think Urshel mentioned any of that. Maybe they just happened to be in the area. Here's your hammer. If it summons anything else, it's your problem. Just in time, too. It's supposed to be done with the sword yesterday. Okay, magic hammer, do your thing. Wait. Watch. Master swings the hammer down, but the blade and anvil ring with the force of the blow. Metal ripples like liquid as it shapes itself into a proper sword. Master grins and nods at you. Ring continues, becoming more and more shrill as the sound becomes unbearable. The sword shatters, scattering metal shards across the room. Tal fears ritual. I haven't seen anyone try to use it in some time. He glances at you. You would help, of course, but it doesn't change the fact that you were the instigator, Maska. Is there any reason I shouldn't immediately capture the temple? No, Master. Maska's eyes are fixed on the floor. What about you? You made yourself a part of this. Is there anything you wish to say, Maska's defense? All areas to be reforged into lessons. It says so right here in this book. I say Maska's learned a valuable lesson. Would that more of my acolytes actually read the book? Maska, the strangers preserve your position within this temple. See, this effort was not in vain. Oh, thank you, Master Engrim. And thank you for giving me a second chance. It was a gift. Gift for you, one of the very first things I forged. Then you get back to work, so I got a lot to learn. Okay. Now we have to go all the way back to Quai Noir to deal with this fucking... Like, I have almost 40 security, and still these ghosts obliterate my shit. It feels so meaningless. I hate this fucking stronghold management.
The stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
We're just gonna fucking... I hate how it doesn't auto-pause at the start of this, huh?
What is it? No prison!
Like, all of my dudes, by the way, have died.
Well?
Almost all the fucking security dudes explode on the death rattle. There's literally nothing I can do about it. They explode when they die. If you're not strong enough to resist the death rattle, you just immediately explode too. And there's literally nothing I can do.
As you wish.
I'm ready.
This game is so stupid. Half my security guys gone. Just like that.
You must gather
Less
your
security
party.
than I would normally get, but it doesn't fucking matter apparently. God, Stronghold sucks, man. No one likes it. Yeah. I don't know why I'm bothering to look up other people also hating this aspect of the game. Doesn't add anything to me. And I don't need to be the right that badly. Okay, I'm constructing something. Back to stalwart. I guess the hollow, Whitestone Hollow. And then to the battery. Then to the temple. I think that's it. Alright, I'm gonna prioritize prestige because security is a dump stat. I almost got them all. After this, it's just like Craft Hall, Curio Shop, Training Grounds, Botanical Garden, Hedge Maze, Warden's Lodge, Woodland Trails, on the Hearth. Oh. Search for and pursue the spirit line.
There is a spirit lion there, just ahead. Can you see it, Watcher?
Zaha's wide-pupiled eyes track the moon of some unseen animal.
The lion was the symbol of my master, Ishipilo. This is a sign. Has he come here at last to teach me what he would not in life? To be the Anitle.
What do you propose we do?
I have some herbs prepared. Malkuchoa, plus some things I've been saving. We should eat them so we can meet with the lion in its world. It would be my honor if you would come with me on this journey. A watcher may see things that I cannot.
Let's get high. Zaha looks the rest of the party.
That goes for everyone. I would welcome the presence of friends.
He pours a scattering of leaves and mushrooms into a cupped hand and holds them out for the others to inspect.
Diveros, you can't be serious.
I'll try anything once. Bunch of times if it's good.
Maybe I could just inhale a few of the spores.
One must seek insight where one can.
Are you ready?
Let's begin. Zaha distributes his mix of herbs, keeping a generous amount for himself. Plants give off a variety of strong, conflicting odors, some sweet, some acrid, and at least one that induces immediate sneezing. The appearances are largely unfamiliar to you. You drop a handful of the mixture in your mouth and chew. The taste is dull and earthy at first, but within moments of chewing, it becomes powerfully sour, then sweet like nectar, and begins to take on a new character that's unlike anything you've ever eaten before. Your vision swims, and you see the world in different, more vibrant spectrums. Zaha takes one look at your expression and laughs.
You are ready.
What is it?
Hey, this area got a lot greener, huh?
Do not let the lion escape us.
Don't worry, it's seemingly staying
No.
just outside
Stay
of...
focused, Zawa.
Ooh. A lone spirit hovers back and forth, agitated muttering. I can learn from their mistakes. Their failures to reveal the path to me and I am close. Spirit points to a scattered collection of maimed and contorted bodies distributed around a stone pedestal. Something odd registers in your mind about the corpses, and then the realization draws they all belong to the same person. Damn, it's a lot of one guys.
I wouldn't be so sure.
What are you getting close to?
On that pedestal you see before you.
The one with the bodies? Shiver of irritation ripples over the spirit.
Yes, the one with the bodies. As I was saying, on that pedestal you see before you, I placed a gem for safekeeping. You have never seen such a perfect gem. I regretted leaving it behind almost immediately. It has been my every waking thought ever since.
Why do you want it?
It is all I have left of something that was important to me.
Very important, by the look of it.
Might be able to get it for you. Spirit seems to consider this, but the essence dart in and out of its shape like bolts of electricity.
That would be most welcome.
Can we watch him fetch it once? Maybe pick up some pointers? I'm gonna double check something real quick. So that's gone.
is it?
What is this that so many have died to approach it?
A blade in the dark. Poison. Hardly fair.
Were you able to retrieve the gem?
Yes, I have it here. Spirit pulses excitedly with light and warmth.
This is a great relief. Give it here.
Spirit extends a claw-like translucent hands towards you, kept together, and when you let the gem drop, it passes through the spirit's hands and lands on the ground.
Ah, clumsy. No need to worry, I've got it now.
Spirit crouches to pick up the gem, scoops up the gem, cannot make contact with it, does so over and over.
This is a snare my master never told me of. How great, how subtle the hold of the past upon us.
Let's keep moving. Zakwa nods. The old shaman hunches over a translucent table, painted straight on either side of her eyes like flames. Casting a swarm of strange objects on the table. Finger bones, Delgar tooth, turtle shell, a few stones made with symbols. She has them over and over, disbelieving eyes. At last she looks up.
There is no mistake. The portents do not lie. Zawa, you will be our chieftain. You will succeed Ishapilo and lead us to victory over the Ketchmai. I will tell Ishapilo that he must accept you. The path must be cleared for your reign.
Oh? Let's go to the dank spore first. They clearly clicked all of you.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Still breathing heavily, Zaho appears deep in thought. You notice as
The
you glance.
shaman's vision always stayed with me. After my master had passed, even after the Takan were conquered, I thought of what the shaman had said and held on to hope. But I wonder if it did not also make me proud and foolhardy. If I ignored my own defeat because I did not believe it possible.
We liberate your people yet.
Zawa has done his people no favors as chieftain, and the Ketch model would mock your words. But what you say is true, nevertheless.
It's never too late.
What is it?
Or they may free themselves, of course. Now what? I don't see the spirit line anymore. There it is.
I see it.
Spirit antelope. The line became an antelope. Antelope standing gingerly on the muddy grass, its fur is matted and stained darker and a deep oozing gash on its left haunch.
Have you come here to eat me?
No.
We are not here to eat you, but you are easy prey. Is there nowhere you can hide?
We're not here to eat you, but you are kind of lame and loserish.
The beasts of this place would catch my scent. I would not get far. But there may be a way I could be protected. A great tree grows to the north, whose sap has an odor that is repellent to predators. If you could draw this sap and rub it into my coat, I would be safe. I could heal and return to my herd.
Where is this tree?
To the north, beside a cave. You will not find a larger tree in the forest. Gallowayne speed your steps.
What is it?
To the north. Okay. Probably here-ish. Hereabouts.
Did you see where it went?
There's another thing here. This man's face is weather-beaten, his eyes are sunk deep into his skull, his body is scarcely more than a sugar bones. He speaks with great effort, his voice dry and grainy.
Will you help me? Water. From the waterfall, please.
Why from the waterfall? Why not the pond? Man shakes his head sadly.
It appears to be the same in every way, but alas, it only makes my thirst greater. Only water from the waterfall will do. I wish it were not so.
I can carry you to the waterfall.
I have tried, but the water eludes me. I open my mouth, and it falls only on either side. I place cupped hands beneath and pull them out dry. Only the first time was I able to taste it. Never have I tasted anything so pure. Ever since, I have not been able to bring myself to leave. I wish only to taste it once more. That would be enough.
I'll see what can be done.
You will need this to collect the water.
Gotta get the sap while we're here. I don't even know where the waterfall is, by the way. It's here. That's why I wanted to go here instead of back the way I came. Water flows from a pool at your feet upward onto the rocks above, as though time itself were flowing in reverse. It sounds more like a stream than a waterfall, except in the water. Calm water is clear and pure. Its flow is steady but not torrential. Other than its direction, of course, it seems ordinary. Gather some water on the water skin. Place the skin in the water and invert it, filling it steadily. Almost immediately, the water around your hand begins to roil and hiss. You feel an excruciating, burning pain as the water begins to eat away at the skin of your fingers. That's fine. Ignore. Ignore the pain. You pull the water skin in place despite the agony in your fingers. Skin gives way to flesh and then to bones, and still you feel the water skin in your grasp. It's all an illusion, you realize, and with the realization the pain fades. From one moment to the next, the enchantment falls away, leaving an ordinary hand holding an ordinary and full water skin. When you go to replace the stopper, something strikes your hand from below, having been carried upward by the current. It drops into the pool. You reach down where it fell and withdraw a handful of jewels, pure and blue as the waterfall itself. Nice. Now we give the antelope. Never mind.
We are too late. The wolves have come. It was a mistake to leave the animal here, unprotected.
We cannot have stayed forever, is bound to die. We did what we thought would give her the greatest chance of survival.
That was difficult to accept. In my heart, it feels as though there was more we could have done. In the end, though, the wolves would have come. They can smell weakness from great distances. We may have been bound for failure from the start.
An unusually tall man with brown, leathery skin and regal carriage bows to Zahwa.
Chief Aurelia, why are you here?
I come on behalf of the Ketchmark to pay you tribute, great chieftain.
It's a trap. Tendons bulge at the sides of Zahwa's neck and his fists are clenched. For the first time since you met him, he appears on the brink of losing control. He speaks with gritted teeth.
You have come to see if I am ready to protect my people.
The Ketchmark chieftain smiles, baring glistening teeth.
Well, are you?
Yes.
My mind feels
explodes him.
Yes?
Zahwa contemplates the body of his enemy.
When the Ketch Model chieftain saw me, he knew I was not prepared to resist him. If I had been more convincing, I have always believed they would not have attacked.
It's impossible to know.
It may be. I believe I was mistaken. This was the life of the Takan. We lived knowing that one day the wolves would come. And finally, the day came when we were wounded and could not escape them.
Something right here is the Haggard Man. I gotta eat something. My stomach is angry with me.
Have you had any
nothing in it.
success?
Through the water. We were able to capture some water, yes.
Wonderful! I've waited so long.
Fingers tremble with excitement as he closes his hand around the stopper and slowly twists it. The stopper comes free, suddenly and flies from his hands, propelled by a violent burst of steam.
Oh no. Oh.
He upends the water skin, holding it above his lips, but not a single droplet falls. He shakes it, twists it, squeezes it, all to no avail. The water is gone.
Given his history, I am surprised he had not foreseen this possibility. He longs not for the water, but for the experience of first tasting it. He is bound for disappointment. His suffering is very pretty, yet it feels empty. What value does it have?
His suffering is pretty.
To learn from it. Can he not see that he seeks something that can never be recovered?
Can you? Ichipello sits meditating. He opens his eyes and looks at Zahwa.
Hello, pupil. You come to me with a question, do you not?
He coughs. Dry as the desert sand, Zahwa stares at him, his mouth quivering faintly.
Yes, Ishipilo. I have sought your wisdom across many lands, over many years. Are you here to grant it to me?
Yes, pupil. I am here for you.
Zahwa nods, draws a deep breath.
Our people are captives of the Ketch Model. I need to know the secrets of the Anitle.
Of course. The answer has been with you the whole time, people. You are blind not to...
Ichipio breaks down into a coughing fit as he coughs harder. Granules of dust fly from his mouth in plumes.
Master, please. I cannot hear you.
Zahwa steadies him by the shoulders, but Ichipilo's cough only worsens. Dust pours from his lips by the mouthful.
Answer me!
Zahwa's hands tighten around Ichipilo's frail body. He shakes Ichipilo, but the coughing continues. He shakes again, and in Zahwa's hands, Ichipilo turns to dust, scatters instantly to the winds. Zahwa looks at the dust on his hands, holding them cupped as if to preserve some vital piece of his master's wisdom. Despite his best efforts, the winds carry off the remains, leaving him with nothing. He frowns.
Even after his death, I have always felt that when the time was right, Ishipilo would find a way to teach me his secret.
You are no different than the man with the water.
And yet here we are on his trail, and his knowledge is no less a mystery to me. Is this what I am meant to see? That his teachings will always be beyond me?
There's more to the Takan than Ichipilo's teachings.
You speak truly, but his knowledge is the difference between a free Takan and an enslaved Takan. Zahwa cannot help but seek it.
Zahwa shakes his head and smiles bitterly.
I have been caught in a snare, worrying over things that could not be changed. These visions shame me with their truths. Ishipilo never warned me of this, but I should have seen it sooner. I have become a slave to knowledge I will never learn. I have denied all my failures. Yet, I feel no different, no freer than I was. There is something I am missing, even now.
final
This
lesson.
may be our answer. Let us see what has been uncovered. You must come with me at once.
Zawa, you should not be here. If you are caught, they will execute you, and they will not fail twice.
I do not care about my life, Namaltia. I come to liberate the Takan. We will unite and revolt.
And who will you unite? Our men are dead or broken. Their labors were too cruel. Our women are mothers to catch model children now. The Takan live only in your mind.
Zawa stands in silence, staring where the apparitions had been. Who was that woman?
She was a Nalpasco warrior, eldest daughter of the shaman. She would have been, the wife of the Takan chieftain, if the Takan had not fallen.
Did that really happen?
Some years ago, Zawa considered that he might never learn Ishipilo's secret. But he had vowed to return to his people. And so he did. He journeyed to Kachmata, and while their warriors were off raiding, he spoke to the surviving Takan he found there.
You never told me. For one, Zawa seems unable to meet your gaze.
Zawa has never spoken of it to anyone.
His face is tense, his skin lacking its usual smoothness. He looks old.
He waited too long in returning. If there was a time to liberate his people, it passed long ago, while he searched for the secret of the Anitle.
Why'd you continue to search if you knew you'd failed? Zawa's quiet a moment.
Ishipilo's knowledge was the one last thing of Takan that might have been recovered. But I see now that I was caught in a snare. The gem, the antelope, the waterfall. Their lessons were not about Ishipilo's secrets. They were about my vow to return to the Takan.
He's quiet again. His eyes search the ground and seem to fix on something. You look down, but only see a small worm burrowing into the earth near his feet. He stares in that direction for a time and slowly looks up at you.
The time of my people has ended. There is nothing more I can do for them.
Probably the last one. Yeah, the culture of the Takan and the Nalspaka warriors still exists within you. You can still carry it forward.
Their time on Aora was too brief. There is much the rest of the world might have learned from them. Much that I might yet share.
Zawa looks around and smiles flatly.
Dream fades around us. I believe it is time to return.
Brilliant colors around you seem to dull, shifting objects settle into their true forms. Zawa's smile appears the same as he always has, the same shirt is creating the same fluid posture, only the look in his eye has changed. Secrets of the Khan completed. Zawa was granted Antle. Anitle. Zawa. Passive plus an attack speed. Okay. Cave, Whitestone Lake, Looter Camp, Isolated Pedestal. That's cool and all. I'm going to the battery now. Kind of at the point where I just want to finish the game, so I'm just going to go do the main story. For the DLC and then the main story. Well, I guess technically this isn't the main story for the DLC, but since I'm still doing a side quest, ready the cannons. But after this, right? St. Ethan's Knot expires. I didn't realize I was at it. God damn it. Worker.
You want me to go back up there?
As you
After
wish.
nearly losing my leg?
Lodgar.
Got it, don't ya?
Kalmar. Wengra. back to the Orlands head is a patchwork of singed green-brown fur and dark scarful flesh. She notices you and jumps back a foot. One of her staring eyes is gold, the other is hazel. She flicks her left ear, which is a little more than numb in her skull. Last, she relaxes.
I think we found Horavius' mom.
Ha!
Edder,
Took
shut
you for
up.
one of them red Sarens. Then I saw you had all your teeth. Ha ha ha!
Ha ha ha. Hi, I'm
Hang
Drummer.
on, gotta talk into my good ear.
She yells even louder, swiveling hairless but whole head toward
Now,
you.
what was... Say, ain't I seen you somewhere?
I reignited the right White Forge.
It! Felt those aftershocks all the way in Stalwart.
She closes her eyes
Must have been
rapturously.
a real sight up close. All that fire. Oh.
Imagine flames everywhere and rumbling too deep it rattles her bones.
Sometimes I stand on the bridge to the mines just to feel the heat.
She trembles with feverish enthusiasm.
I keep wanting to see the forge for myself, but the blacksmiths won't let me near it. Don't know why.
She scratches her arm, a clump of burnt hair falls to the snow. What are you doing out
Well,
here?
you know, clearing tunnels, blowing old barricades, just tidying up. But soon, I've got to start testing the cannons.
You'll need them. The Eyeless ambushed us after we confronted Adaric.
Is that what they're called? All I know is they turned the Iron Flail's fort into kindling.
Must be something you can do.
There sure is. Once we have the heavy cannons, that is.
What's the problem with the heavy cannons?
They're all the way up there.
Points up at a tower that punches through the snow-bleared clouds.
I sent a crew to the tower, but they came back complaining about Skuldrak and the other nasties. Nearly took Colmar's leg off. Skuldrak did, I mean.
I can look into it.
Big help. I'd hate to let those beauties go to rust up there. And anything you find up there is
my
yours.
desk.
Battery's full of treasures, and the West Tower has hardly been explored. Head through the door and up the stairs. Get Coolmar clear of the rubble before he took to getting himself conveniently injured. Meantime, I'll check.
We're not allowed to go to the mines anymore. This is new. I wasn't able to go here before.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Kill them!
That's it!
We'll let Edder do the work here so we can get more. Wait, no, we don't need crit kills. He just needs kills. 2. Uh-oh. Edder doesn't get kills, unfortunately.
Where there's a pick, there's a way.
Flame Brights.
No prisoner! Bring them down!
Oh, right! Lights are vessels. They're not spirits.
My mind.
Step lightly. I'll see it done.
Leveled up from the lockpick. That's funny as fuck. Level 14, 2 levels off of cap. Just plus 25 damage against various. Plus 5 deflection. Fast runner. I do burn damage from my fists. Lesser ones. Nothing else really mattered. Lever for the artillery lift is broken again. I'm telling my men to be as careful as possible using the lift. Difficult to keep your balance on the thing. One bad bump nearly sent a handful of them off the edge, and rather they break the lever to keep their balance than fall off. Okay. Fortunately, it was a clean break this time, and we'll need this lever as soon as possible. Scroll across the bottom of the thick ink is an additional note. If your men stopped taking up so much ammunition at a time, this wouldn't be a problem. This will be the last lever you ever get. Next time you're just getting a rammer.
I will walk unseen.
Easy. I knew that was gonna happen.
I'll see it done. I'll see it done.
Dwarven lever at its stash.
Finished.
Oh, would you look at that? I just
Kill them all.
got 13 mechanics.
My mind feels.
I think Alos and Eddar just leveled up. Maybe just Eddar. I think Alos is actually further back. No? Okay, no, it's so Eddar, Pallegina, and Alos basically level at the same time. Bonus knockdown. Burn counter, summons 2 times human skeletons. He's using a sword now, so. Ruffian, noble, knight. That's just +6 accuracy, though. The thieving can equip savage attack as well.
Hey.
Now, unfortunately, he can only have defender or savage attack. He can't have both. That's what I was worried about. Which is why I never gave him until now, but it didn't matter. He didn't really have anything spectacular of a, might grab that. Actually. He didn't have anything else super spectacular. That's how to grab. I was fine doing that. Form of the Helpless Beast. Warding Staff. Yeah, I don't care about that. Arcane Veil, Grimoire Slam. These are both uses. I don't know, I guess fucking Sign of the Flame, so he gets more fireball damage.
What is it?
Yeah, Aleph has slightly more experience than Eddar, and then Pallegina is slightly less than Eddar. And these guys have noticeably less. They came much later.
As you wish.
But Aleph has been my first party member, so of course he's gonna have the most. This is no surprise. And Eddar was second.
Bring them down. Bring them down. Kill them all. Bring them down. It's finished.
Vent pick.
A blade in the dark. Step lightly.
No traps
Where there's a
detected.
pick, there's a way.
creature as disgusting as a disease pudding, can be so useful. The ability not only to prevent metals from rusting, to remove rust entirely is astounding. Can only imagine what sorts of contraptions we can devise without having to worry about exposing iron to the elements. As anyways, I got ahead of myself. Finding these creatures is already a chore. Keeping them properly contained is nearly impossible. It's lucky to find the few that I have.
They won't see me coming.
Fucking ringleader, I don't know. Fine, it's like my last I don't care. At this point it is no longer caring. Peer through the hole, see a wide sturdy parapet running along the wall. Several feet along the wall, you'll see a broad crack briefly in another room. Lead down. I will go. You sidle across the ledge. Reach the crack in the wall, noxious eye-watering vapor seeps from within, back to the wall. Pound on the wall, attack some work. By the time the wall starts to give, your shoulder flares with pain. Ancient masonry crumbles away, and a stinging vapor rushes through the breach. Hold your breath and close your eyes. Cling to the walls as the rest of the gas escapes into the room.
As you wish.
Disease puddings.
My mom.
Damn, this sucks actually.
Not a sound.
I'll have to just get in here. I guess it's the other way around. This would have got me in there without the 13 mechanics. That sucks. I got a massive injury debuff because of that too.
That's not
Poison.
Zala is ready.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Interesting that skull tracks go from winged creatures to dudes on the ground.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Step lightly.
I see something.
I knew there'd be something if I crouched. Perception 4! That's crazy.
I did not know it was possible for a lift to have suffered. But here we are. I did not know it was possible for a lift to have suffered.
Kill them! Kill them! That's it! Bring them to... Kill them all!
I'm muted. I don't know how long I've been muted.
Yes. As you wish.
I would show like a little thing that just made a lot of noise in my ear if I was Muted. Trying to talk.
No prisoners! Kill them all! Kill them all!
Removing Mother Fox. Her damage be crazy. I should have read that note. We have treatment to prevent our prize cannons from rusting outside. Potion Master Engine develop a solution that seals the metal, protecting it from cold air. Transform the old armory into patination chamber, where you can heat the solution to a gas, and the gas diffuses the chamber. It'll build up hard coating on the cannons. After a few weeks, cannons will be ready for the elements. We must be careful around the solution. One of Endrin's assistants scalded her throat just from breathing too close to the stuff.
Yes?
Well, I've made that impossible.
Yes.
Because I broke the wall. So, hopefully we won't need that again. Why, does it climb the chain or do something here? The gearbox looks strangely empty, like it's missing a cog. Insert the new cog. Patented cog. Buy the Power Gun Rust Dissolver. Something this as it dribbles down, melting the rust into a thick brown puddle. Fit the replacement lever into the slot. Pull the lever. The lever slot wasn't highlighting when I held down the highlight everything that you can interact with button. The lift makes slow, jouncing progress. It lurches every few feet, rusted chains groaning like the dead. Comes to a trembling stop, and the entire platform swings precariously. A sharp metallic odor emanates from one of the winches. You hear screeching. At first you think it's coming from the winch, but then you realize it's coming from above. An enormous skull drake swoops from the shadows. You feel the air from its passage as it whooshes past you. Before you can catch more than a glimpse, it's circling back, reaching for you with ear-splitting shrieks. Resulting in wings and heavy muscular. Wings and a heavy muscular due to the presence of more of the beasts. They close, the platform continues to swing bounce. Alright. Ready the cannons. Okay. Okay. Send someone to fix the winch. Do it myself. Scramble noisily toward the winch. Your foot falls echoing in the dark shaft. Skulltrek pulls away from the pack, flies towards you, drummed with a ruckus. You draw yourself up to your full height, throw your shoulders back. Skulltrek yelps and speeds past you, rejoining the pack. You reach the winch, set to work in the jammed, rusted cogs within. The problem isn't as simple as you'd hope. You see the solution in the snarl metal, but you need another minute to fix it. Skulltrek overhead, or growing bolder. Largest Skulltrek dives from the middle of the lift, screeches, turns to hisses and spews sizzling acid across the platform. You hear a scream and smell burning flesh. Smell of Skulltrap zip past in tighter and tighter circles. Meanwhile, the largest of the bunch is wheeling back for another attack. You clear the jam. Rush with the lever. Another fucking acid splash. Pain shadow and clink. Platform starts to move. Skulljack scatter. Lift resumes its climb. The shadow subtle Skulljack retreat back in the shadows. Platform rises from the tower. You feel cold on your face. I mean, the rest of you would be fine. Alright, everyone seems to have severe burn and severe wound. That's fine. We'll rest after this anyways. The more important injury is my wrenched shoulder. Fireball.
Yes.
Kill them all. Kill them all.
That was easy. Dragons want shield. Ooh. Everyone's inventory is fucking full. Why? Um. 12 accuracy preservation exceptional, exceptional bashing 3 guarding. Okay. More importantly, it's soulbound. +1 enemies engaged. Ooh. Deal 300 damage with at least 75% endurance. Oh, that's easy as fuck. You turn the wheel, gust to see blast you in the face. Stagger back, fall, spiraling towards smoke and flame. Find solid ground beneath your feet, even as the air around you is a haze of smoke and heat shimmer. Coughing, you bat acrid fumes away from your face. As you acclimate to the soot-choked air, you see flames leaping in the distance. Each flare bathes you with warmth, even as you struggle to pick out the details of this place. Something about it seems familiar. Examine your surroundings. You can see little through this thick smoke, the dancing flames illuminate a dragon's head cast in stone. It's the White Forge. As you start towards it, something massive comes crashing down in front of you. You leap back to the sound of metal slamming into metal and feel a deep tone ring through the thick air. Covering your bearings, you find yourself looking at an enormous hand. It's dark and shiny with heat, but you see every bone, muscle, and tendon working in harmony beneath the bronze flesh. The hand's owner is hidden behind clouds of smoke, hand itself wrapped around a pole as thick and sturdy as a tree trunk. Well, that's just going to be a hammer, wouldn't it? Okay. Okay. Oh, right, and then there's this other one. Hold on. Okay. Oh, that's actually so much better though. This talent give me. +1 perception, intellect, and all. That's nice actually. +15 prestige, +5 spells that are unique. I think I'd actually choose that. Follow the pole. Continue onward, see what lies near the pole. Responsible clearance music as the night rises again. Wow, who would have thought? It's a giant fucking hammer. Head glows with the heat, essence through the flow. Yeah, inspect the hammer. Block of black steel is dark as starless night, shiny enough that you can see your reflection in it. Work of art itself. Get closer, work will work. Hammer rises once more, you dart forward to see what lies beneath it. A lone figure sprawls on an expensive steel. Okay, so it's an eyeless. Its arms end in 2 spiked clubs. Its head is a blunt, eyeless wedge. It opens its mouth and keens. Desperation in that noise reminds you of a newborn's fear and confusion. It rushes at your back. You look up, see the hammer, its head once more glowing with essence speeding towards you. You get the sensation of warm tiles beneath your feet, prone before the boiler, which runs on, pushing heat through the tower floor. And the vapor that pulses from the boiler and pipes is on the fumes of the Wight forge.
That's rather dramatic.
Well, that just happened. Go to the front gates. Wait, the east tower? I don't want to explore anything more.
That was incredible! Whole forge spit flames when you did whatever you did. And now to see about these cans. This is for you. Found it while we were headed up the tower.
Cool. 2 Durian and iron ingot.
You must gather your party before venturing.
Now we go back to Stalwart. Deal with the 2 quests in town. Stalwart Village, and then we can go to Temple and progress. Library construction completed. Animancer has requested an audience. Too bad I'm not there, so El Rebozo. Instead, we will simply 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Everything is just 1. A few 10 guards stand arrayed or in a sprawled corpse. I don't get any sense of timing. This one's here's been after you all day. That sounds familiar. Excuse me? Someone was going about town asking about your whereabouts, on the polite sort. Got nervous in a hurry when he happened by, nearly took Roland's head off. Never even saw you before. Seen him before. Bet you missed out on much? Okay. Reach out. Short stretches the bog, mud and knee-deep water, legs are tired, mantra on your thoughts, reach stalwart, find the watcher, follow him and retrieve the phylactery. Consulate skiller will not fall easily. If you are careful, that task will not fall to you alone. Your master will deal with the watcher, it's only a matter of time. Enemy slips away, returning you to the familiar side of the stalwart village. Southwest, beyond the White Marsh lies a bog, and an enemy awaiting me there. The phylactery's promise. However, right now we've got this mine to attend with. Attend to.
Mila, where have you got to this time?
Hold on. Someone looking for the lost child. You can tell him I ain't seen Mila all day, and besides, you ought to keep a better eye on his shop. He doesn't want his little unspoken around. What's this about? You're the one who opened up the battery, aren't you? She hesitates. My girl been getting herself in trouble when we were on the Hammond's Emporium. You ain't about here. You don't know where your own child is. And say that, or keeping track of her with the commotion around here lately? I mean, she's not wrong. You have any idea where she might be? She's going out some trouble. Make sure she's not in trouble. Somewhere she likes to run off to. Takes off to Hammond's Emporium. Or any dad, enough trouble, okay. This one right to hide from him.
What is it?
Alright, well. Eternity tasks. Okay. Okay. I always forget this is a thing. Come on. Even load. What's going on here?
No, please! You've got the wrong man! I don't remember any of this!
Quiet! We'll get the truth out of you soon enough. Take him away!
What happened? I'm here. Give me an explanation. Stern-faced woman approaches you. Her already impressive frown is only emphasized by a slight underbite. She folds her arms. Be careful where you wander. Minds are calling all sorts past. Maybe we'll clear them out yet. What's going on here? Tell me about this murder. Gamble getting carted off. Found him by the body of another miner, Samuth. Samuth's the force corpse to stick around. Live with Gamble. Don't know him so well, never peg him for a killer, but out questioning him yourself. Tell me the victim. Okay.
You see Gamble?
How could I miss it? Looks like he went swimming in Samuth's blood.
Spider with blood, hands are bound, blood and scraps of flesh on his fingernails. I have a few questions for you. It's like I told him, I don't know what happened. I can't remember a thing. Nobody could have done that, Samuth. You're gonna tell me to prove it. What questions do you have? What's the last thing you can remember? Tarek shaking me awake. I was on the floor. Samuth was curled up nearby. He was dead. That's all. Those hours just gone out of my head. Who's Tarek? Handles construction of the tunnels. Came into the north. And there's some work clearing out for a while. Must have been grabbing supplies when he found me. Where are the other miners? I don't know. No one knows where the miners have gone. I swear I didn't have anything to do with it. I believe you. What do you do here? Just a drags man. Okay. I haven't lived in Stalwart long, or they need more hands so I can make a fresh go of it. Maybe you can see the battery. Okay, well, that told me nothing.
Never would have pegged him for a freak. My mind feels sharp.
Fireball! Did you lock the crystal away? Why punish us like this? Each time we're done, we're trying to get this place cleared out. As you're willing to find Gamble, I have some questions. Someone's taking interest in what's going on. Sure, ask away. Where'd you find him? Out in the east, hunched over Samuth's dead body. Thought he'd be gone feral or something. Maybe our workers is acting a little strange. You noticed that, have you? It's like something to do with the sulfur. They sent to fetch it from the Eastman, so they're coming back a little off. Eastern mines seem to be the site of a lot of trouble. My guess is gas bubbling up from underground. Maybe a guy once got a lung full, decided to shuck off all his clothes and hollering through the tunnel. Got an eye full, but at least he didn't hurt anybody. If you head up there, still he uses constructs from digging, they double his guards. So heads up, you're on the way. Picking up some potential sites for new tunnels, she wrangles the constructs. Anyone from your crew gone missing? Okay. Where'd the Zorabs come from? Are you a fail? Are you okay, Grieving Mother? Do you see them just sliding around like that?
Be cautious. Be constant.
Remember lamp, keep hand on right, wall whole way, watch for spiders. Oh boy. I've played enough video games to know this is gonna be a spider now. Shh.
prisoner! Bring them down! Bring them down!
We're erasing all these spiders.
No prisoners!
Fuck these. Website. Ugh. More? God damn, how many fucking spiders are there? Why are the mines
Step lightly
through this whole thing? Hey there, hang on just a moment. Jim's for the nearby contract. Stand down. Contract stop instantly, then it's going over the sides. There we are. Now what can I do for you? Looking at the disappearance of Midas Rhythmic, can you answer some questions? Suppose so. Not sure how much I can help you. Eric's well to find Gamel. You notice strange behavior in the other miners. Mining's rough work. Why I like using contracts. Then these songs will start to get people over time. I thought Gamel would snap like that. But sometimes, yeah, folks start acting a little strange, like when, who was it? I remember he's warming up lately. Maybe I'm starting to think Terry might be onto something like that gas theory. Jolie's constructs. Pretty solid workers, seeing as they don't eat, sleep, or go crazy and kill their workmates. That was often his usual miner anyway. I think Gamel's responsible. Sure looks that way. Sure, he's got bits of sand within his teeth. Swing on by if you have any more. Cillian's gaze seems to slide off you. Sudden convulse, ripple, her posture changes, hunches forward, her arms go loosely at her sides. Brother, sister, Terranat is here. Right towards you, but her gaze is empty. Follow her gaze. I don't see anything of note. Karen looks somewhat baffled. Turn back. The woman is drawn significantly closer. We've been looking for you. We know what you've done. Why were you looking for me? Take him away. Lock him up until we get what we want. Constructs behind her. Turn as once. Clawed fingers at the ready. Constructs charge toward you. Really? Wasn't there? Didn't you say I could do this? Well, that didn't work out.
As you wish.
You can't tell me in, Turn it, what are you talking about? Step forward. Knock her out. Constructs charge toward you. What? Huh? My might is only 16 because of my injury. I forgot about the funny injury. Still, I feel like 18 might would knock someone out, wouldn't have punched them. We should rest anyway, I'm scared of these fucking injuries.
As you wish.
It means I'm -3 resolve, but you can't tell me in the dialogue that, she has approached you and say that I'm not close enough. This strikes Cillian squarely in the head, her frame goes limp. She slumps bonelessly to the floor.
Bring them down.
Like, the game indicates that she is approaching me.
My mind.
And is in close enough range, but doesn't give me the prompt to punch her. Can I talk to her? I wonder what happens now if I try and interact with her. She appears to be out cold. Dark burrow extends deep into the wall of the mines, unlike the miners' tunnels. Walls here have an almost slick texture, interspersed with damp pressed earth. A few paces past the entrance, the tile widens considerably. It splits off in 3 directions. 2 tunnels lead to the left and right. Third stretches in front of you. I'm going to assume go forward. Or take the right, sorry. Right, torch, forward, right. Okay. Right. Right, light a torch. Forward and right. Back to the right. Take the treasure. Right. Right. The note did say keep to the right. Light a torch, keep to the right, something like that. The unlabored blade. All bound. Not class based. Tessa's gauge and solitary. Requires no allies. +1 enemy needed to flank. Okay. Bit dark luminary. Let's see if I can minimize casualties. I don't want to kill the miners. That's the issue, right?
Of course. Hey. Yes?
Let's see if we can find a map. Nah. Okay. Okay.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Well, this is really bad. I forgot the Vithrak like to dominate mines. Which is really bad.
As you wish.
thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
As you wish.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yes?
They shall see nothing while I see much.
This game suffers from the divinity issue where you need each character to go all in on one stat. You can't, like, mix and match your skills.
There's something ahead.
Ah! Told you to go back and you didn't. Stupid fucking game. Honestly, I should grab the rest.
Of course.
No! Stupid game. Stop doing that.
Of course.
Hey.
Just in case I fucking get ambushed by more Vithrak.
What is it?
Step lightly.
Bring them down.
We gotta get rid of this priest, we gotta get rid of this luminary. The brute. Okay, get everything one by one.
The door! Release me!
If it's exterior to you, spider-like features unreadable. Speech as it forms within your thoughts is delivered in even low timbre. What have become your godlike spawn to slaughter our people? Some of the stalwart miners are being affected by your colony. The group appears to be thinking. You hear a series of low, hollow clicks. Perhaps we share a common enemy. You seek to help these kith I would save my colony. You have heard of your encounter with Shart, far beneath Caed Noir. I'm told will have the secret of Adra with which to strengthen its walls. What can I do to help? Generous to listen, must assume some of my poor kin, infected ones. What does you wish to know? What happened to the Vithrak? Infection has claimed our people. Began with the scouts came upon a strange plant, a radiant spore. Living alongside a nest of spiders, each deriving sustenance from each other, a marvel of nature, something that we might use. They brought into our territory not seeing the danger. It's a matter of days before many of us had ingested the spores. One of the big fire lock you up. I ate something important to them, the resonance crystal. Beautiful, enchanted, which grants us passage into the common house. I hope my kin would improve. If they were prevented from returning there, it only made them desperate. In it to the nest to the south. Pillars made a webbing pod farthest from the door. Long as spores keep its hold, more and more people suffer. That is what we came to call the creature, for there was light about it. I've even seen similar beasts in the caverns, but never quite like this. Grown to enormous size in all time, center stalk, vines like platform pillars, our own gifts against us, connection with our kin used to spread its own words through us. Why do people consume the spores? Showing their abilities might have been made more powerful. Okay. Why aren't you infected? I was cautious, did not partake. Some were forced by those infected to consume the spores, and myself till I could retrieve the crystal. Resurrecting spore. The common house. You know what is happening to the miners. Simply avoid the tunnels, flexion is time to power people's power. Affect one's projected thoughts, find themselves in strange bodies. Okay. So down here.
Step lightly.
What is it?
I'm gonna try just these two again. Yeah. And now I'm gonna have to make sure to only select the two characters I want to control. Come on. Fucking instantly spots me. Stupid. Ugh, stop fucking having all 6 of my characters controlled. Okay. Oh, thank God.
What is it?
I just gotta go in here and deal with the fucking thingy. So basically, how the game works is it only applies the highest stab buff from armor. So the +2 stealth that she gets from her hood overwrites the +1 stealth she gives to everyone else, even though she doesn't get +1 stealth herself. So that's why, on this, all this gives her is +3 perception. It's exceedingly stupid. this because I fucked up, or I had to rest. I need 13 resolve and 18 constitution. I have 13 resolve. Okay. Be able to do this then.
I sense something, Watcher. A strange intelligence.
Towering mushroom pulses and writhes with life. Each sinuous movement shakes loose new clouds of small incandescent blue spores. They're thick with them. You hear muffled hum in the air like the murderous voices. Let the fish rat go! Hear nothing but the creak of the radiant spores movements. Hello. Inhale. Step forward in the cascade of spores, breathe deep. Air smells sweet. Step into a garden. Leaves a tingling numbness in its wake. The world around you seems to tilt, color shifting and founding away. Welcome. Let the fifth rat go! Constitution 15. The ground shakes under your feet and a groan splits the air. Sound seems to crawl inside you. Feels like your skull will split. Pressure worsens and until you can scarcely see. You stand firm. It's clenched until it passes. You're a creature of uncommon endurance, but you need not resist. Take more. You'll understand soon enough. You've no power over me. Spores words pass over you where they seek to take hold. Cast them aside, you stay put. Vision swims as the spore's influence diminishes. For a moment, you see dozens of gleaming threads stretching outwards from the spore's stalk. Sever the connection. Muster what sense your watcher's gift can bring to bear. Rip the threads of the essence, thin filaments dissipating under your assault. What has happened? Where are we? Brothers, this is Front. We have been freed. That one had a whole ass spider for a head. Room shakes, the radiant spore's voice fills your skulls. You will regret what you've done. That's fine.
Hey.
Andrew, you know what to do.
How may I help?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yes.
I'm ready.
That's it! That's it! Well...
My mind...
What is it?
My mind...
Hey.
These ones are in for a walloping!
Well?
Alright. L. Rebozo. Really? You just give me dank spores even though you're clearly, you know, you don't give me radiant spores. How much damage is Eder done? Oh, it's killing. Never mind.
I'm ready.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
They weren't being highlighted. Ooh. Unique blunderbuss. Accurate 3. Oh my god. Plus 12 accuracy to remove the minus 10 accuracy. That's insane. Step past the gnarled roots into the burrow, following through the dark network of twisting passages. Oh, does it just take me all the way back? speak to the Drac who asked me to freeze people. And of course it takes me back here, so... Whenever something tells me nothing is hostile anymore. I literally... Okay, you guys just aren't following your own fucking... This game, man. This friggin' game. Why is that suppressed? Plus 2 intellect while above 50%, plus 25 focus gain above 50%. Why is one active, not the other? Is that a bug? It's supposed to be below 50%. Talisman, the Unconquerable. No. Oh, okay. The intellect bonus will always be suppressed by equipment items that grant intellect. And, Unconquerable is treated as +0 instead of +2. So she has this belt that gives her +1. Well, I'm gonna give you something else. Okay. Oh. Okay, it's been broken. Apparently, it's been fixed. Apparently the necklace was broken and would originally...
Yes.
It would actually give you a reduced... What did I pick up on that? Ooh, cookie. It would give you reduced focus gain instead of increased. You would just get 25% instead of an added 25%. And then also, it was broken so it would repeatedly apply, so a character would just get 1 billion intellect. And it was permanent. It was permanent and would permanently apply. So a character would just repeatedly apply. A character would just get 1 billion intellect, but no focus gain.
Step lightly.
It's finished.
Why? I hit disarm.
What? Well,
I shall be discreet.
It's finished.
Where's my man? Where is he? Does he not want to talk to me? Is he here? Just outside? There he is. Our minds are returned. Maltus Kumir is safe. You've done a great thing. Tell me people there and you're dead. Alright, you don't actually give me anything though, so there was actually no reason to have gone back and talked to you. Great. Love that for me. I don't. I actually hate that for me. Stalwart Minds. I wonder if the person I punched in the face is not unconscious. Unconscious. Lancel ring, laces on my shoulders, looped rope. It's the least I can do for you. %, 20 defense against a whole lot of things. I'll put that on. Status defenses, that's nice. Time to make my way all the way back. The foreman. Found a Bithrak. The missing miners are not all dead. I explicitly spared them. Whatever. The that colony beneath the mines, and it's just fungus infected the people, spores blind on these attacks and disappearances. Oh, can't say what I've guessed that one. Glad you put an end to this mess. What to do with Gamble? Gamble wasn't in control of his actions. You shouldn't blame him. Guess you're right. Keep an eye on him for a little while and see about setting him loose. Don't grad you for all the hard work? Okay. I have lost reputation with Stalwart for not telling them to kill this man who didn't do it. That's fucking stupid. Good to know these people are horrible.
Can't believe they're letting that animal go free.
It's all the new blood in town. They're soft.
You better not show his face around here. That's all I'm saying.
You're right. It's not his fault. He didn't do it. Guess we'll let him go. We should have killed him anyways. People in this game are just horrible. Mila's drawing. Okay. There was an ogre I never looted. Hey, I found this drawing of your child. Does it tell you anything? Whitestone Hollow. Okay.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
So we want to go to Whitestone Hollow and then Morglewick Inn. Ian. Might as well go here first then. Human Azura leaves Stronghold. He shouldn't have been there. He should have already left. Haven't had anything being built. Is the game going? It's going. I'm almost done White March, I think. And then I'm just at the end of the game. Hello, medics. We did Zahua's quest here, but we haven't actually explored this area. There's a whole bunch of enemies that are still alive.
Bring them.
My mind feels sharp.
And then we've got the Phylactery's Promise, and that's all the side quests, so it's just the main story for White March.
You must get.
And then it's just heading back. I guess we got the Stronghold quest line to do. Wickets. And the fox from the farmer did run and leap. Oh, what he did to those poor little sheep. Despite the girl singing, the wickets around her strangely calm. Scratch their claws in the dirt, bloodshot eyes half closed, while the girl sings another song. So in the cave as if hoping that you're here for someone else. Mila, these are my friends. You come and play with us. Your mother's looking for you. Mila flinches, her face scrunches in defiant little frown. Wicks notices a sudden movement and hiss. Big tongue. Be nice. I don't want to go back. She yells at me. I just want to play with my friends. How about a cookie? Can I have one? If I give you this cookie, will you go home to your mother? You give her the cookie. Mila approaches, carefully takes the cookie in her tiny hands. She's fixing the delicacy, nibbling on the edge. Wicks begin to follow her out. As they leave the cave, they're distracted by the sights and sounds of the animals in the wilderness. One by one, the Wicks slick off into the underbrush to hunt. So what? She's just this necromancer child? And now there's just an army of zombies loose in...
You must gather your part.
The Hollow. Oh well, not my problem. Let's do this. Go back to Stalwart. Go to the temple. And whatever else I have to do after the temple. Wherever the eye list take me.
Eyes open.
Hireling payday. You guys don't deserve shit. You're so meaningless, the hirelings. All you do is fucking die. You can't even take care of a couple of banshees without dying and losing me my walls. Big bat. Oh, Bogbot. Bogbat. That makes more sense.
No prisoners! That's it! No prisoners! No pr
Alright, take care of these guys that are currently beating on my range.
That's it! No pr No prisoner!
Let's heal up. Can't camp. Oh. Didn't realize that guy was there.
That's it!
My mind feels sharp as steel.
I actually hate accidentally dominating enemies with Alos weapon. Just because of that. Can I get another scepter? Greenstone staff. Grants a nature's mark or critical hit. Oh, it's a quarter staff though. I don't want a quarter staff. I want the range.
My mind feels
Aloth, plus a fireball on these guys.
I'm ready.
Second wind.
I'm ready. My mind is shut.
No prisoners! Let's have...
As you wish.
Nice and quiet.
I was muted.
Blazing card. What am I supposed to do now?
Erla. Damn him that. Blazes, where'd you come from? I haven't seen another soul on this road for a day at least. Need a hand? Alpha Spirit? Right out of the fables. I appreciate it, I'll manage. All I need is for Benno to come stomping right back, really enough as it is. Unless I'm gonna use his damn tantrums. What happened to Benno? It didn't happen. Spiteful crap most days. Out here he's been downright intolerable. Got real sour face when the cart tipped over. Decided to storm off in a huff. Stuck here waiting for him. Try to find him. I'm gonna cross here. This will be a shallow little path there, yeah. I hate how you'll just get in combat with a billion things off screen. Like I see a pack of, like, I'll see one trash enemy and it's actually a pack of 15, they're just all off screen.
Kill them all!
Hey, you! I need help!
Would you happen to be Benno's, whatever your name, Benno? Which is Benno. Half obscured by the riot of lights and sigils emerging from the mud around him, bringing some shield of knife on you. Look, I didn't mean to trespass on you, I just... Wait, you're not cultist, you're too clean. Are you trapped? It's a wall or something, I'm not sure what's going on. Some kind of spell, don't say anything about magic. Never mind, I need help. You've got to get me out. I'll look around. I had a wizard prompt, but I'm not a wizard, so I can't do it. But Aloth is. Why can't I just have my fucking wizard companion do something? That's the other thing about these games. They never care about the fact that you have a wizard in your party. You guys do that, I'm gonna look, I'm bogged down. Chest near Arcanist Bard when collect his notes. Wizard Watch with lore 8 may skip this. Okay, I have a wizard with lore 15, it's just not me, because why would I do that when I have a wizard with lore 15? Whatever. turn to fucking meat. Go the acolyte before the assassin.
Bring them down.
I had to pull away from the trap because they were right about to fucking step all over it.
It's finished.
I shall be discreet.
No, you won't.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Oh my god, attack things. Guys, stop standing around. Aloth's just fucking dead. Where even are you, Aloth? Why are you even in the middle of them all? Literally, why are you here? There is no reason for you to be here. I never would have told you to go here, so why are you here?
I wish you.
Kill them all.
I was not paying attention to your health.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Laugh off.
I'm sick of this AI, dude. I cannot wait to play a turn-based game again after this. I'll just not get fucking in my fucking Dragall, I guess. Whatever. Not like I expect anything different from this game.
There's something.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Bring them down.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
No prisoners.
150 damage to prone, or 750 damage total. 25% to cast Taste of the Hunt. 30 raw damage. Oh! That's actually crazy. Let's go. Series of symbols, particularly a set of symbols, has been repeatedly circled. Okay.
Yes.
I fucking hate Relentless storm. I hate druids. They're fucking stupid. There's nothing you can do except just fucking figure out which one cast it. Which is fucking impossible with real time with pause. You have to fucking pause it right through the fucking combat log. Oh my god, let me fucking loot. I'm going to lose my mind. Holy shit, man. That was so stupid. Fucking ridiculous. I collected all the Mercer stones already, considering I have all the characters that are voiced by Matthew Mercer that you can have in your party. And I have since the beginning, because you get them right away. You're back, get me out of here. Stop the symbols. Examine the symbols more closely, can't see anything inherently interesting. Click your movement, look up to see if you get an audience. Spirit is nearly invisible, shimmer of essence that you can barely pick out against the bog. You begin to see more shapes, coalescing the fog. First raises its hand. Wait, please, who are you? Bodrin called us here. A spirit slips our grasp. We would continue our work if you will let us. All the purpose that remains to us. Betterment of the self, craft of virtue. This man, Benno, he is pocked through with jealousy, with petty lusts. He thieves from his partner he made his child. His essence holds the same brilliant potential of any man. Your soul watcher's bright, fierce thing is fragmented and weak. Let's mend it, shape of it. How would you do that? One might carve from the rot from the apple. It is painless, freeing, and feel himself unburdened. Can you shape anyone's soul? Set before us. Freely, those weak by many turns upon the wheel. Yours has been strengthened by your journey like tempered steel. What do you want from me? It was time to do the work bond, and we shall release him. You may do with him as you please. Alright. Make him a better person. Sun cold weight in the air, gather that spirit, shine all the brighter, shine by your permission, move towards Benno, move sight of him beneath the whirling lights. It's strange, I never felt better, I'm not sure what I was worried about. I'm gonna see if Harlow's alright, meet you by the wagon. I had these ghosts rip apart your soul a little bit. Should be better now. Impression, use copper. What do you got to sell? Exceptional pistol, anything actually worth buying? No, I'll just buy shit then. Some consumables. Still gotta find whoever sent that assassin after me. The phylactery's promise. I'm going on. Pass safely. Rustling behind you, vines bar passage going to tighten on thorns vegetation. Okay. Movement ahead, rogue figure rushes forward, slipping through the muck, blows a single piercing tone, a signal horn. The sound carries to the bog, beneath it you hear ominous rumble, murky water in the north, principal and pitch, slick scaly snout, crests the water's surface. It is only warning before you receive before massive beach rises from the bog and shower mud and bog water. Dragon shakes vegetation from its horn, then lowers its head to set a keen eye upon you. Wave. Dragon inclines its head. You think you spy a glint of amusement in its saucer-sized eyes. You notice a small dark shape in the distance. Sun buffeting gust of winds as the ship grows. Wing silhouette descends swiftly upon the clearing. The second dragon comes to a heavy landing. You take note of the figure atop its back, a woman with swooping horns, garbed in flowing robes. She slides from the dragon's back into one graceful movement.
The Watcher of Cadnua. I expected you'd find us eventually.
Aye.
I'm a little more surprised to find you're still carrying that abomination around. I imagine Consulhalt is better company without his tongue.
I'm getting used to having him around.
Could be better, I have to say. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I am Lengroth.
You're not even you're not old enough to be Lengroth. Even Consulhalt are to resort to magic.
A very different kind of magic. But you're right.
Did you really just look up the Thanos quote so you could just do it and replace one word with Rick Mercer? Embarrassing. Okay.
Lengroth knew something Consulhalt did not. The brevity of life should be embraced, not feared.
So why, instead of becoming a lich, you've just been kind of
strength and saves us
reborning yourself?
When his time came, Lengroth was willing to let go, to leave his memories and body behind. He entrusted the gift of his life force, his vibrant spirit, to a worthy successor. Consulhalt claimed his pathetic existence like a leech. And there are others like him, who would see all the world serve as kindling, if only their flame can go on burning. Consulhalt's knowledge cannot outlive him.
That's why you were after the phylactery? To destroy it?
More than that, to ensure it could never be replicated. You yourself could easily have become the latest tool in Consulhalt's efforts to thwart the wheel, and place himself beyond the reach of time. He would have used the very essence for fuel. A lesser death than you deserve, I think. But you made it out. In truth, I am glad you came. It saves me the effort of chasing you.
We weren't exactly friends.
And for killing him, at least, I do thank you. But you should not have interfered. Commander Ballerin would have brought me the phylactery.
No, you wouldn't have.
All of this could have been avoided.
Why hire the Torn Bannerman?
Discretion. It would hardly have been ideal to fly in atop Gavanerkos and get the attention of every dragon hunter in the region. I'd heard the Bannermen were competent. It turns out that you're more competent.
Okay, so the funny thing, the frustrating thing, I don't want to kill this person. I feel the diplomatic answer is the better one. However, it's objectively a better reward to kill them, and that's fucking annoying. Oh, whatever. I won't do it. The RP is better. What if I just give you the phylactery? You feel a wave of anger exuding from the skull at your side.
We could simply take it from you. After.
Trying to keep things civil.
Yes. It feels a little macabre for my tastes. Like the Stelgar with a hair.
How can I convince you I'm not a threat?
Oh, I believe that already. It simply doesn't change anything.
Okay, now I kind of want to kill you. What if I swear to keep a secret?
You and I would be the only kith in all Aora to understand Consulhalt's work. That would be a heavy secret to carry.
Really?
It would be very tempting to set it down again.
I care. Yeah, sure. He fucking became a lich, and like I'm an adventurer. There's a billion of them. That's not a new story. Not really much of a talker.
So I hear. Perhaps there is a way. A pact, if you will. If you truly mean to keep the secret of the phylactery to yourself, we can seal the oath with an exchange. I would possess a glimpse of your abilities, and you, a taste of Lengroth's wisdom.
Sure.
Good.
Lengroth's hands draw away from your face. You feel a distant loss. You suspect you've forgotten something, can't remember what, or why you should care. Other memories in this place, images or events, well of information gleaned over decades, waiting to be recounted. You feel invigorated and powerful.
Are you different? He smells different.
There.
You can't just say that.
It is done.
Lengroth appears unchanged, but from her pleased smile.
I hope much good comes from our alliance. To that end, a parting gift. Go in peace, my friend. May the spirit of Lengroth guide you.
Security is a meaningless stat that does nothing. Prestige is a much more important stat, and would have gotten 15 prestige for killing her, but would have not really been my RP. And also would have been less satisfying, I feel. Blind Monk's Venom. 5 uses, 1 per encounter. 66 raw damage. Blinded, sickened. For 10 seconds. Any new quests? No. Now you return to Stalwart. And then the temple. Oh, that was my chair. I clearly hit the fucking whatever. Oh, by the way, I still have the phylactery. Supplicant has arrived. Yeah. You keep the coins. And you're not killing my friends. Found a bubble hat back in the woods by the roots that look like the dragon's tails. Tried to put it on, but it was too heavy. I leveled up from that. I don't think I'll actually be able to... This level 16 is level cap. Resonant Touch. Successive strikes. Okay, Resonant Touch. Raw damage per resonant. Resonance when dealt at least 10 damage. So I get every time I... Okay. Interesting. Sure, fuck it.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I probably want that helmet. Whitestone Hollow. Just to the left of the cave opening in the northeast. Dinner's only available after completing Wild Mila without killing her friends.
There's something ahead.
Ivera's diving helmet. Okay. Oh my god. Travel to the north. Abbey of the Fallen Moon. Finally, we can go forward. Long Bosk. Dwarf clothing but a few straps of fur. A long way to get some air, have you? What are you doing here? Short than fine weather, just a bit longer. It's just the business of the Andrites. We'll be off as soon as she's done in the Abbey. Meantime, I was told to stay put. Ready to put some kind of hex on me. Says I won't even remember any of this, but the copper's worth it. Wake up at home with full coin purse. Which one? Haha. She were the fun kind. She's a gift bearer. Pay me well to guard her on the journey, though. I'm looking to get inside. Are you now? As far as I know, straight this way, middle path on the right, with the ruined arch. If they let you in, of course. Andrites aren't too friendly with their own. The archway, spoke to some guards heading on. Got eyes on the other paths. Cast me dirty looks from afar when they pass this way. Sad we got this worth hiding anyway. Monks? Any other ways in the Abbey? It's an Abbey, not a fortress. You can bet it's got holes like any fat old monster. Supply passages, escape routes. Be lying if I never explored one invited when I was too young to know better. Help myself to its relics. Certain war goddess has her way. I'll be living my next life as a dung roll bug. Are you helping me? The rising tide. Oh god, I'm gonna have to kill my way through the monks, or sneak again. I'm gonna be really annoyed if this is yet another stealth mission. There's been way too many stealth missions in this DLC. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is not another stealth mission. Thank God. I am very hungry though. I'll be right back. Put something in the toaster oven. And put the kettle on probably. Give me a minute.
Keep me here much longer, and I'm going to start molting.
Okay, I'm back now.
It's even less exciting than it sounds.
As you wish.
Hello, Gina. Why are you just talking about molting all of a sudden?
Eva.
Oh, who's there? Gacho's waiting for me. I'm the Tidebringer. Guard's eyes narrow. How can I be sure? And we replace the High Abbot. If you don't let me pass, I'll see to it that your bed is moved out of here. Guard's eyes bulge, puts his hands up in apology. Forgive me with caution, we were told to expect you. High Abbot awaits you inside. Me when I fucking lie. Alright, I need to find the things though. What's this one? Rising Tide. Northern part. Library to the east, inside the Halls of Presence. Yeah. This do be a giant skeleton leg. Coppery sheen glistens out of the layers of ice that cling around this giant femur with the colors of a rainbow. That's my skeleton leg.
You look pale, sister. Find someone to take your place. I'll stand watch.
I'd hoped I was over this illness, but
There's
clearly
a
not.
pick, there's a way.
I shall take your advice.
A mural is rendered in the face of a rock wall. 4 panels seem to arrange the story as a guide. First panel, and to the end. Second panel, Saman the flood. Disman the ebb. The end through the beginning. All the presents. Unbending. Generate 50% of endurance lost from an attack. Okay. First, if I damage that does at least 10% of total endurance, gain endurance immunity to that damage. Nah. That's actually not bad. That's actually really good, but unbending, I'll go for that. Gina. Liberating exhaustion, zealous shards for an enemy, deprive the unworthy, behold the martyr. Or it's a fallen ally, creating a pulsing beacon over them that increases speed, damage reduction, decrease speed and damage reduction nearby enemies. Spears of the allies are revive. Paladin is knocked out in battle, build automatic. Okay. Actually, fuck it. If she gets down, bam. Resonant touch. Though doesn't really likely doesn't need it. Won't need it very much. Cannonball's black bow. Summons a frightful bow. Ghostly skeletal hands rake across the area doing freeze, weaken them. Wizards protected by elemental shields. Allows the wizard to temporarily borrow 7th level or lower. Wizard can freely cast the stolen spells. Sigil of the famed Valen wizard Milnoletta. Here she is struck in melee. Retaliates with pierce damage. Scintillating wall of varied colors inflicts varied damage and afflictions on enemies passing through it. So basically just everything. Inflicting raw damage on anyone in the area, leaving them weakened. Oh, that's actually not bad. Fuck it. Spell Mastery, level 4. Custom missiles for sure.
Even with your labors, your presence of mind never falters. I don't know how you do it.
Perhaps your thoughts would swim deeper if your tongue didn't come out for air so often, dear brother.
Shut up. That's how. Where the Undrites in this abbey are clad in drab functional garments. Almawa seems dressed for an occasion. Bright and glossy robe. Arms and neck were decked with jewelry. Some of the goddess are carved in every available space.
Good. The Conclave has elected a Tidebringer after all. I had begun to worry.
Already. Looks like you know some company nods.
Took my advice in providing you an escort. Very good. I am sorry I could not make your journey easier. I am Kauto, the High Abbot.
I'm here. What is it you wish of me?
Surely the Conclave gave you some explanation of your charge.
He eyes you curiously.
But of course, they sent you abroad in dangerous lands. The less you were told, the less we risked. You are here to perform the rising. And once that is done, you will take my place here. When you are ready, we will begin with the recitation.
Okay.
Our library is open to you, as are the ground, and you may, of course, speak with the gift bearers. Take your time and examine these things before.
I will indeed do this thing that you have told me to do.
They call out sometimes. Even the guards below think it's strange.
For Andra,
There's something
This
ahead.
is the
They
record.
surely long for her embrace.
Yes. See that it is cast away with the others.
What am I looking for? Gift Bearer's Pilgrimage. Gift Bearers of Andra. A gift bearer of Andra is traveling along the road when she meets a man in tears on a scrap paper. Why do you weep? Asks the gift bearer. I hold here a letter from my wife. I tried to be a good husband, but the letter says that I was not, and that she's going to see the company of a better man. Now, this is all that remains of her. Give the letter to me, says the gift bearer, for once you've forgotten the letter, your wife can cause you no further pain. Man gives the letter and finds his tears have dried up. He thanks the gift bearer and leaves at peace. The gift bearer continues contemplating the man's story, does not get far before she encounters an old woman in tears on a string of beads. Why do you weep? Hold here a string of beads counted the years of my daughter's life, so you can still go while she's still a child, and she was now the joys of full life, and now the joys of a mother. This is all that remains of her. Give me the beads, for you've forgotten the beads, you can rest. Your daughter can truly rest. Thanks, gift bearer lives in peace. Where follows her until she reaches the sea. In her hand she carries the letter and the beads, light in her hands, heavy upon her heart. She's crying. Objects be forgotten, cast praise to Andra, allows the objects be forgotten, cast them into the water. Long after they have sunk beneath the waves, gift bearer finds herself still weeping. Merciful Andra, in your service, I have helped people forget their troubles, yet though I have passed them on to you, I can feel them still as though they were mine. How can this be? Gift bearer listens to the wisdom of the crashing waves until she understands. Feel the trouble of others, and your soul is a burden itself. She has no token to give. She has no token to give to Andra to bear it away, for the troubles are not hers to forget. I give myself to you then, for once I am in your care, no memory may haunt me. Light comes forth, embraces the gift bearer, and when it ebbs, she's gone. Yeah, that sounds about right. And now I have to speak to Basica. Let's find Bethica? Oh my god. I miss Bugsnax. Where are you, Bethica?
The High Abbot imparted to me that I wasn't alone, that he has nightmares sometimes as well.
Truly?
There's something.
It surprised me to hear it. He has such a peaceful manner.
Where are you? Middle of the Chamber of the Fallen Moon. Here. That's absolutely here. If there be ska. Gem hits the water, disappears from sight as though it had dissolved. What happened to that gem? What gem? Gem you tossed in the pool. I remember no gem. Are you insane? You had a huge gem. You threw it into the water, and now it is gone. Blue was blessed by Andra, Tidebringer. What does that have to do with anything? I don't understand. All belongs to Andra is forgotten, all the things forgotten belong to Andra.
He seemed preoccupied.
I expect I would be too in his position.
Alright, we quick save. Let's Let's see how this goes.
Prepared now for the recitation?
About the recitation.
You seem nervous. The Conclave chose you for a reason. For a devout follower of Andra, the answers will flow naturally to you.
Okay.
I remember my own.
I believe you.
The Conclave sent me on the same exhausting journey. When it came time for the recitation, I could not remember a word, but it all came back in time. Our goddess smiles upon the forgetful.
Taps a large golden ring with a wave insignia as if though
Our library is open to you, as are the grounds outside. And you may, of course, take your time and examine these things before your recitation. I know you will not disappoint when the time comes. Are you
I am ready.
Now, very good. We shall commence the rising.
The Metal Gear Rising?
Anthu. Last is Dianthu. For the tide comes at the end and leaves at the beginning. I am Disaman the Ebb. Who comes this way?
I am Saman the Flood.
Blessed be Saman,
That was the second one.
that washes over the shore and brings the end. Blessed be Disaman, that returns to the sea and leaves behind the beginning. A gift-bearer comes to Disaman and asks him to bear his burdens away. What token do you offer, gift-bearer?
I give myself, for a gift bearer has no other tokens to offer.
The token is received in Andra's name. Tell me of your burdens.
I have none, for all that belongs to Andra is forgotten.
In Andra's embrace, our burdens are lifted.
Otto appears pleased, he nods.
The Tidebringer shows himself worthy of his charge. Your purpose here, Tidebringer, is to perform the ceremony of the Rising. It is the transition of one phase of service to the next. On the level beneath us in the Halls of Silence, our low-tide brothers and sisters have lived for many years, sealed by their own will. It is time for them to be relieved of service, and for the high-tide brothers and sisters here to take their place. In the halls below, you will find a relic, Andra's witness, and a spurgulum for dispensing holy water, but also something more.
Sounds like a slur.
It is set into a device it operates atop a flight of steps. The device will flood the halls of silence. This is the Rising.
Some people down there drown.
It is the will of Andra. Every monk assigned to the abbey understands and accepts this.
Smooths back his thick stalks of hair with one hand, a gray strand sticks to his palm, he frowns at it and looks back up and
The
continues.
monks here have all served as gift-bearers. We bear away people's most painful memories, and always a part of them remains with us. In the halls of silence, memory itself fragments until it is no more. The halls are a reprieve from a gift-bearer's burden. In the end, the halls take all memory, but the process takes a toll, as you might imagine. After many years, when the process is complete, the Rising is performed, to give final peace to those who dwell there. This is your charge.
What do I do when the Rising is
The high
complete?
tide is to replace the low, and stand vigil in the halls of silence until the next Rising. When you have completed the Rising, bring Andra's witness to me here. I will show you the last of what you need to know.
I'll return once the Rising is
To reach
complete.
your destination, you will need to know the sign of the tide, which is kept only by the High Abbot. It's said that it is the first knowledge lost when the Abbot joins the low tide in the halls of silence. Watch carefully.
Shorts the fingers with the right hand, particular curl shape. Left hand traces an arc from center to end, simultaneously with his index and little
I
fingers.
trust you will.
Okay. Reliquary, Fallen Moon, Remember with Fallen Moon, Crescent Quarters, Hall of Silence. Man, remind me to never be religious in a fantasy RPG, because that just means you die in some ritual at the end of it. This area is forbidden. Kato granted me leave to walk freely. So it begins. You may continue, Tidebringer. Ward, the low tide have been in the halls of silence for a long time. Their minds are not sound, your presence may provoke them.
Or they receive extra. I'll not let them fall into the goddess's embrace with empty stomachs.
Their supplies are bountiful, sister. I have seen to it.
Ramparts of the Abbey.
I'll see it done.
I didn't know it was lockpicking. I assumed I was given the key. That's a big hole. Okay.
I see something.
It's another. Oh no, amulet of health. Okay. It's a different amulet that looks the same. Massive coppery bones encased under the ice appears to be part of the hips of a giant skeleton.
Mind your center. You always knew this time would come.
I've seen the other side, brother. I'll find its waters again, warm and soothing.
Remember a skeleton now trapped in ice, a faint trace of essence lingers in the cold air. Reach out to it. Memory spread in a thin mist under you, dim, torn, scattered fragments floating like bunch of dust. Walking to an oblong chamber, stones of it on the ground, walls glisten, still wet from the floor waters, hand clasps, you hear whispers, Arthrek, I don't want to look. Mary's vanishes, and all you see now is a slab of stone, staring at it just inches away from the wall, fingers trace circles on it, digging into the moss that clings on its weathered surface. Not sure how long you've been touching it, perhaps you always have been. Scream jolts you, echoes thunder throughout the halls, your ears hurt, pain that digs deep, pouring into your head like a dagger. You run, others run, you don't know them, you can't remember them. Think come from the presence, they'll help you with pain, the noise will kill it. Anger, the memory subsides, and you're sitting down the steps carved on rock. Dozens of skeletons lie below beneath frozen water, jaws hanging open silent. What's that? A low rumble, gargling, growling, deafening. Stab your head to the side in anguish and see it. The water rushing down the halls, pushing you and torn a white foam. You fall, your mouth open, shout, scream, ruffle, and it fills with water. I guess this is how I could have snuck him.
My mind feels sharper.
It's dumb that they immediately aggro onto the range guys.
Prisoners!
Well, you have to watch your fucking melee guys slowly walk up. But your range guys just slowly die because you're not supposed to be taking damage. Door sealed shut.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Okay, well, where do I go? Oh. Oh. They're all hostile. Why? But that's for whatever reason, the highlight everything you can interact with function does not fucking highlight some of the levers. It's so fucking annoying. Such a constant recurring issue.
I'll see what I can find.
Did then, apparently. Cool.
Of course. A blade in the dark.
Not hostile anymore.
This is a place of foul memories and festering pain.
Who's there? Yes.
Tufts of downy gray hair sprout from the back of this man's scalp like shrubs, lower lips curl inward over a row of teeth that appear mostly fallen out, as the odor hangs around him like a fog.
Is that you, Edith? I thought I'd lost you.
I see this man's mind, shattered, crumbling, even as we stand here.
I called for you. I wanted to search, but the blizzard lasted days. I'm so sorry.
He extends a hand in a gesture of apology, the fingers curl, and he draws it back. He squints as if trying to see better.
But wait. We did find you. When the thaw finally came, I saw you. Rigid.
You're right. I cannot be Edith.
Frozen. You cannot be Edith. No.
And I'm not.
We are in the Abbey. Gift bearers. And you must be the Tidebringer.
Correct.
Then listen well, Tidebringer. Kauto does not know what he asks. Nor did I, when I performed the Tidebringer's duties so long ago. The halls of silence. They take our minds, memory by memory. It would be peaceful, we were told, like going to sleep.
Uh-huh.
Look around you. We, the low tide, who have been sealed down here all these many years, do we seem at peace to you? We are lost, terrified.
What is it you want from me?
There is
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. It controls the floodwaters.
I'm just witness.
It is down here, but I don't recall how to reach it. The High Abbot knows. If you can find out from him, you could set us free. Open the gates. We would leave in peace and finish our lives in dignity.
I'm sure knows why he's really low tide in this condition.
We are all so old now.
I don't know. We had this old fella in Gilded Veil. Looked harmless, couldn't talk, but he'd bite you if you tried to steal his steak when no one was looking.
Once we are free of this place,
yeah, that's because you tried to steal his steak,
memories again. The confusion and paranoia will pass.
You did not choose to be here. We did choose it.
We did. But the more we forget, the less we understand. Every day something familiar becomes strange. If I had known, I'd never have accepted my assignment to the Abbey. Nor would many, I suspect.
I mean, it's exactly what you thought it would be. You just don't understand what it's like to lose your memories. Because, you know, you've been doing this the whole, I don't know, fucking Antro worshippers. I'll see what I can do.
Use the door behind me.
looks hostile to me. Yep.
Bring them down! Let's have it out!
What is it?
Literally nothing I can do. I'm tired of stealth missions. I'm so sick of this game forcing stealth missions on me. This entire DLC has just been stealth mission after stealth mission after stealth mission. We had the fucking stealth mission in the mines. We had the stealth mission on the first part of the DLC with the ogre camp. We had the stealth mission in the fucking iron flail camp. We have the stealth mission here. Inspect the panels. Arrange the panels. Is this just... Okay, yeah, this is just making it then. Panel of the city in flames. Which panel to the first empty depression? Tidal wave. Barren shore. Flourishing city. Form the sign of the tide on the hidden carving. You're fucking kidding me. Get out of here. Oh. So annoying. I should just drown you all, because you're pissing me off. What do we want to do? Do we want to free all these fucking losers, or do we want to just drown them all? Okay. Let them go. Yeah. Pack the vessel away.
I fear this shall only prolong their suffering.
That's only if you think life is suffering. God. -5 prestige. My reputation active. Pay off. Assign you. Alright, my food in the toaster should be ready. I'll be right back. I should check it. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I made myself great. Sandwich on top of everything else. And I got fucking jumped by my sister.
As you wish.
I hate that I can't just
keeping an eye
go do what I need to do and then just go back to this. Oh.
You've made a grave mistake. I will correct it in Andra's name.
Oops. Get rid of the face binder first.
Bring your end.
That's it.
I love when my backline is just disrupted and there's nothing I can do about it. I love having so little control over everything that's going on in a battle. Because I'm not fucking kiting like I'm playing fucking StarCraft. Summon knives, okay. Offensive mind web.
As you wish.
That's a big skull, huh?
I guess the rest of the giant skeleton should have been our first clue.
Lodged between rows of crystalline rock, a large fragment of metal protrudes. Looks as though it might be possible to pry it loose. At your touch, the splintered metal begins to glow orange. Heat surges up your hands and arms and envelops you with such intensity you feel as though you're melting down. Heat spreads to the world around you, turns it orange, then yellow, then white. The ground, the sky, everything around you drips into molten globs, begins to shape beneath you as if an invisible mold. You and the Shart are the last thing to melt and fall, and your addition to the molten pool completes the shape of an immense hammer. The metal cools quickly as if it had heated. Handles gripped now by two great leathery hands. Hammers cocked back over shoulders, brought muddled as a hilltop. The wielder whirls around and heaves the hammer, and you are flying upward for what seems like ages into the airless blackness above. As you spin, you catch glimpses of a rock large enough to be a moon. It is close, far too close to the world. The force of the impact shatters hammer and stone alike. Rock is redirected outward, but a section of the front face is cleaved off and begins to fall, splintering apart at the cracks. 100,000 fragments blossoming outward in all directions. Debris showers the atmosphere, trailing smoke and fire. Below, land and sea are far off, but gradually rising up. The largest of the fragments, wide as a city, barrels downward into a fiery cocoon. Size reduces as the edges immolate, won't burn up in time. Lands silently in the distant ocean, sending a column of water skyward, radiating ripples that spread like wrinkles in fabric. Sound comes tearing up through the sky. It sounds like thunder. Beaches are becoming clear by the moment as you streak toward the earth. You fall a large and enormous boulder, falling among the other smaller fragments that heat and burst around you on all sides. Beneath you, snow-capped mountains rise up, dotted here and there, seized by a stone and Adra, the impact of the destruction of all of them. Shadow of your rock fragment is visible now, getting larger by the second. You're moments away from striking the ground when a massive shape throws itself into your path. The last thing you hear sounds like another rumbling impact, but it isn't what it is. It's a chuckle. Relieved, breathless, you hear two words. Made it. Everything goes dark. You open your eyes. The middle hammer fragment has come free, and you now hold it in your hands. It is warm to the touch. So what, Abby didn't sacrifice himself to stop a meteorite from destroying the world? The air around you is suddenly turbulent, spiteful. A cold, damp wind whips around your face. Salt crystals collect in your nostril, creases of your eyes. Floor beneath you becomes blue-gray and glassy, churning and roiling. When you fall, you crash through the water. Violent waves hurl and spin you. Something slithers around your ankles, sees you with incredible strength, drags you down to the silty depths.
This is very good.
Just a long reading section right when I'm eating. The pulling stops. You were hovering at the center of an endless blue abyss. You can see neither surface nor floor. Seem to be facing downward. No way to be sure. Voice sounds from everywhere at once. Immense pressure wave of each utterance sends you reeling.
Deceitful wretch! Grave robber! You who dig for that which you did not bury. Speak! Explain yourself and be judged.
I meant no harm. I came in search of answers.
You seek what is mine! What was rightfully lost!
The outburst propels you, sending you end over
Your
end.
actions speak for themselves. The battery opened. The forge ignited. You set free souls that hid from me. That stole from me and evaded my judgment. The dwarves sealed their own fate. The forge was meant to be forgotten. And now, here you are again, denying peace to the buried.
Turbulence around you calm. Silt settles like a slow exhalation. Exhalation, yeah. When the vast, dark seascape beyond the murk fades in. Rays of light trickle down from above onto the green gold columns of kelp that rise from the depths. Fish, mollusks patrol them in groups of 100,000s. Nearest pass you with watchful eyes. What are the bones of one god doing sealed in the temple of another?
Do not play coy with a god, Watcher. I know you have seen his death. I feel it whenever a forgotten thing is taken from me. Abidin did not deserve to die here. This place, it was the least I could do to give his remains some privacy.
Least you could do?
The least I could do for ending his life.
Light drains from your surroundings. Kelp forest becomes a copse of black tendrils, stark and twisted as regret.
I called the moon down to me. Ioni brother. It was against his wishes. He would not listen to reason. Would not listen to me. In his madness, he splintered the moon. But it was not enough. The greatest of the fragments still fell toward that which he would protect. In the end, he took position where it would fall, and absorbed the impact himself.
Why the temple? Why the secrecy?
That time has been forgotten now. And so his death belongs to me. Everything he was before the impact.
But you slew another god. Surely other gods know this. Surely Abidin must know. Current surges through the kelp bed, pushing each plant sideways like saplings in a hurricane, rolling you backwards amongst the Taurus, a wayward fish.
No! He cannot know! He must never know! Understand, he was not always as he is now. His body was not all he left behind. He was devoted to progress and industry from the beginning. But so too was he devoted to preservation. In those times, he would let nothing go. Nothing could be forgotten. His will was iron long before his body.
Preservation. So that was why he went so far to oppose you.
We agreed long ago, all of us, not to alter the course of Kith's civilization. Not directly. Not unless there were no other choice. But in this matter, there was no other choice. He understood that as well as anyone. It was for duty that he opposed it. I would have stopped it if I could, but by then it was too late.
What was it he was trying to preserve?
Time has finished much of what I started. I cannot tell you that, mortal, for fear of undoing all its costly work.
I want to ask you about something else.
You may ask.
Why did you pull down Ione Breather?
The great conundrum of a god is how close to become with your subjects. Too far and they lose hope. Too close and your own judgment fails. Civilizations are meant to ebb and flow. Allow them to persist for too long in power or knowledge, and you invite catastrophe. There was a time when we let our sympathies get the better of us. When memories were allowed to persist that should have been washed away. The other gods could not be moved to act. I did what had to be done without them.
You were too close to civilization? Which do you speak of?
I speak of what is forgotten. I failed that day, but my purpose was achieved in the end. I will not dredge up the memory to satisfy idle curiosity. It was never meant for mortal use. Such power, such truths lie within it. It can bring only ruin. When the Pargrunen came to the White March, they were peaceful. They shared common beliefs and purpose. Their visions for the Forge tore them apart. You have seen this for yourself. They would have destroyed themselves in the end.
How convenient that we'll never know.
You need only look to the history of your own civilization for assurance. How many wars, how many fallen empires might have been averted if only their leaders could forget the objects of their ambition. I mourned the loss of the Pargrunen. Misfortune brought them here. They did not deserve to end so soon.
Doesn't matter if something's remembered or forgotten in the past other way.
Memories are the spirits of the past. You of all people should know their sway on the present, Watcher.
They are ours to bear whether we care or not.
Mortals measure the worth of their lives in memory. Who will remember me? How long until I am forgotten? Memory governs every thought, informs every choice. It can fuel passion, understanding, love, or it can create obsession, madness. You have seen it plague many souls in your travels. Consider the old Watcher who inherited unspeakable crimes from birth, or the young woman who committed herself to Brackenbury for love of things she remembered she had, or the fisherman whose life became a sentence the day he killed his sister, or the former Crucible Knight whose political embarrassment embittered him against the organization whose ideals he treasured above all. They could be free from their burdens, if only they could forget.
Problems go deep in the memory, so the forgetting does not let them go away.
For some, perhaps. But for many, the memory is all that remains of it. It has been many years since the Takan people were assimilated. Why then should your Nalpazka warrior still hope to free them?
He doesn't anymore, actually.
There is no longer hope of freeing the Takan. The failure is part of Zawa now.
This memory is your tether, Nalpazka. How free your mind would be without it.
The memory of your failure does not seem to have stunted your development, Zawa.
It may have. I wonder if I had been free of it, if I might have found what I sought sooner.
Come on, Zawa.
Even when problems have run their course, memory can be the stone that sinks you into the abyss. Your past has not overwhelmed you yet. Wait, was there something else, mortal?
Are the eyeless yours?
What the world casts aside, I take into my care. A thing may be forgotten, but it is never alone as long as I am here. They were lost children, abandoned, fixed on a purpose that no longer had meaning.
Again, because you killed Abidin.
I took them in, gave them new purpose. I did not create them, but yes, they are mine.
They're Abidin's, the Southern Forest.
They were his once. I won't deny it. He created them as assistants to carry out his work on Eora. But he has long been the overseer of progress in the world. Leaving things behind has always been his way. I allow him to leave his past in my care, so that it does not hold him back. I suppose we do. But then, the gods have always been able to accomplish far greater things when working together. Speak your mind.
What new purpose did you give them?
Some things that are forgotten must never be remembered. Not merely for the benefit of those who forgot, but for the entire world. There can be no second thoughts, no sympathy or stays of execution.
Anyone who knows of the battery in the White Forge, you're gonna just kill.
The Eyeless were born to fulfill this task, though even their creator did not know it. They are single-minded and relentless.
They kill those who remember what you want forgotten.
They do not flinch when called upon to do what is necessary. Kith owe them a great debt for the troubles they have hidden away.
Call off the Eyeless.
On the contrary, mortal, their work must continue. Far too much was uncovered while they lay dormant.
They draw attention to the very things you wish hidden. In my dreams, I have seen them swarming over the Deerwood.
Those who know too much of the White Forge will be washed clean from Eora, and then the Eyeless shall rest once more.
This isn't some lone tribe of dwarves. The Forge sees visitors from all over now. The Eyeless will tear the Deerwood apart. It will never be forgotten. The sea life around you stirs back and forth, agitated, restless.
Even if it is as you say, there is nothing that can be done. The Eyeless do not think for themselves. They have only the purpose that is given to them.
Congrats.
They
You've
do
destroyed
not
the world
stop
for a
until
second
the
time,
purpose is
Andra.
fulfilled. They will not change course now for me or anyone. I am sorry.
This was your doing, you must
The
intervene.
interventions of gods seldom work out in anyone's favor. How
Yeah,
his wine
yeah.
is so often enlisted. I have done far too much already.
I'll
Their
stop them.
determination is commendable. But the eyeless number in the thousands. You will need more than strength or luck.
The help of a god would be
I will
welcome.
give you what aid I can. They are gathered in the hollow of a great rock, splintered from Ione Brother. It lies in a flooded crater known as Kairin's Scar. Know, too, that they were built to answer the call of their master's hammer. When they hear it strike, they come to its aid. If you were to take that piece of his hammer from here and reshape it in Abaddon's forge into a likeness of the original, you might be able to call them to you. But destroying them would be another matter. I know of one way, but only from the center of the Lion's Den. Only with their master's hammer in your service. If you can do all this, if you can reshape what remains of Abaddon's hammer and bring it inside their lair, I can instruct you there on what you would need to do.
Easier if you told me now.
Nothing I say will make sense until you see it for yourself, mortal. We share a common purpose now. If you do not,
I'll
be
do
assured,
this.
They will careful as you approach the lake. When I claimed the Eyeless, I made sure they would not be discovered while they slept. Many of my most devoted followers stand watch there. And there is something far worse. Something more fearsome and dangerous than any Eyeless.
More
I
dangerous?
just hope you do not attract its attention.
You can't just add that in there casually. Yeah, okay. I hate Oblivion's writing. It's so, like, this is...
Well?
I know this is ironic coming from me. But it is so, like, cynicism equals maturity. Look how, like, deep and mature we are as we say that everything sucks. And that's how we write our antagonists. mind me just have to kill my way through every single one of these fucking androids now.
Bring them down. Kill them all.
Boundary. Is that of the Wight Forge, forge a hammer. Talk to people of Stalwart and surrounding area. Okay. Pleasures will be available to you. Abilities is when carrying Scar to call for backup. Very handy for higher difficulties. Karen's Scar, make your way to a large fragment away onto Banathier. Stalwart conversation with Andra. Another pool which you can send someone to dive. Speeding check. Losing endurance. Lag of faith. Athletics 13 can outswim them. Avoid the fight entirely. Failing both checks will result in getting an injury and having to fight. Annoying. Okay. Have that. Might have that. Okay. I have these. Okay. 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 Over to the foundry.
It's finished.
Fragment evidence hammer grows warm in your hands in recognition. Only a fraction of the size of the original, enough metal to create a hammer fit for a person of your size to wield. In this forge, the fragment can be shaped anew. Recreate. Call to mind every memory you've witnessed of the great hammer. Images coalesce and take shape in your mind's eye. You know, recur engraving, even as shapeless, all up metal, you can see the fragment for what it is meant to become. Fragment is slow to heat, even in the Wight Forge, and quick to cool as you work it against the anvil. Sweat drizzles down your body and puddles at your feet. Your arm grows sore with each swing of your forge hammer until you can barely lift it, minutes turning to hours. As Abulon's hammer begins to take shape, the ring of your own hammer against it takes on a familiar tone when you front your dreams. Each striking image flashes in your mind, how you use it first, gains details, the hammer begins to resemble the original. The original was a frozen landscape centered around a crater in the lake, or crater lake. Eyelets patrol its frozen surface in droves, and this can only be the place under described. Charon's Scar. Eyeless pause here and there when you strike, and look up as though hearing the echo in the wind. In the distance, as more details appear, you can see other landmarks. Stalwart Durgan's Battery, you understand where the lake lies in the White March, where you must take this hammer. Finally, with the careful etching of the last detail of your chisel, the hammer is completed. No sooner do you make the final mark than you feel pure radiant energy pulsing from within it like a mechanical heartbeat. Indescribable beauty of the shape and the waiting in the design, it feels as if there's realization of the metal's purpose. You take up the hammer and its power rushes over you in waves and it shakes your body so hard you nearly drop to your knees. The tremor passes, the surge of power remains, the hair on your arms stand on end, in your hands the faithful recreation of a divine instrument.
I thought it would be bigger.
How would I make it bigger? I am only human-sized. Well, technically I'm Amawa-sized.
I've heard enough.
Sounds of an argument reach you from the stairs. Darian marches into the room, arms crossed, while Wengra bounds along behind
This
him.
threatens all of us now.
Matron Berrigan lumbers after Darian and Wengra, flanked by two stout ogres.
She's right. We've got to fight together.
You also recognize Adaric following them. His shoulders are rigid, his arms are clasped in front of him. Wengra sees you and points enthusiastically.
See, Darian, he'll tell you. We can...
Yeah. Darian whirls and cuts Wengra off with a chopping motion.
If he's seen them, he knows better.
What's going on here?
Something killed a whole crew of hunters out in the wood. Tore them apart like dolls, insects.
Despite his steady posture, his eyes flit and flicker like flies, his upper lip shines with sweat. Don't worry, Philbo, we've got this.
Something like the creatures that attacked my fort, perhaps?
Berrigan mutters something to her escort and they snort in agitation.
I told ya! All we gotta do is get him in range of these cannons and then we blast them!
He brings her hands together in a loud clap.
We don't even know what they are.
He shuts his eyes and breathes loudly through his nose. I do. Everyone turns to look at you. They're known as the Eyeless.
The destruction my dreams warned me of.
Berrigan's gaze is distant with horror. Suddenly she rounds on Wengra and Darren.
And your greed and recklessness have brought them on us all.
She rolls her shoulders back, bares the teeth of the villagers. Rage hangs around her like a musk. Darian and Wengra each take a step back and square off against the ogres.
You burning our village didn't help matters none.
Wengra's feral grimace exposes Neil's sharp teeth.
It wasn't my clan that attacked you.
No difference. One ogre stinks as bad as the next.
Calm down, none of that matters now. Darian and Wengra grumble, shifting their feet, glaring suddenly. Berrigan looks back at you.
I came to offer my clan's help.
The others gawk at her.
The White March has been our home for centuries. We'll defend it alongside you.
The ogres flanking her grunt their assent. Your aid will be welcome. Prince Nation banded horn in both of her calloused hands, holding it up to you.
Sound it anywhere in the White March, and 3 of my best warriors will be at your side. Your battles become ours.
Okay.
What's your plan for dealing with them exactly?
Eyeless, a hidden Kieran Scar, I'll face them there. Wengra and Darren gape at each other in disbelief.
That lake's notorious. Folk never come back from that.
She breaks her eyes suddenly wide.
Oh.
Yeah, because they get killed by the Eyeless.
I have fewer men to offer than I would like, but the Iron Flail stands ready. Our siege weapons are at your disposal.
The same ones you threw at the battery's walls?
These Eyeless will come for us all if they aren't stopped here and now.
Adaric doesn't look at him.
Forget it. You're not bringing your army into our backyard.
He looks to you and
Tell
nods.
him.
I know you didn't just tell me what to do. We need to work together. No time to worry about what passed.
Guess you're right. Won't be anything left of Stalwart
It's
if
not
we don't
easy.
stop these monsters anyway.
He looks down the spot. His heels ground into the dirt. Silva, Kieran Scar, and wait yours. Be ready, my friend. It'll be a great battle. And then we've got the cannons, too. Wengra clears the throat noisily.
You know those heavy cannons you fixed might come in handy.
Kieran says ground, shields with both hands.
Hear me out. Kieran Scar should be just in range for...
If those things are on the move, if you're really gonna stop them, take this.
That's sorry for some.
It's
Okay.
not much, but it's good. I'm sorry about what I said before.
Dude, I don't care. Just end this dialogue. Can we go now? Pummel the aid of crag ogres by using Berrigan's Battlehorn and Crayon Scar. Okay. There's no continue button, by the way. Red certain aid by using the burning pitch trebuchet ability in Crown Scar. Cannon blast. There's a hidden continue button right here. Granted heavy cannon blast. Cool. Woodland Trails construction completed. You know what that means? Gotta work on the craft hall.
Yes.
Travel back to the Charon Scar. Why doth I have a ping? Is it not everyone, I imagine? Indeed. Genre? Alright, now we go into this menu, because we got this. Immunity is sickened and irritated. No, it is irritating. Characters hitting self. What does that mean?
As you wish.
Oh boy. I gotta make my way all the way there. Oh, this is because of us. Come on, let's finish it.
Hey.
I mean, it's not really because of us, actually. It's predominantly because of Andra. In fact, it's entirely because of Andra. Literally all of it. She wanted to just obliterate the world. Abudin said no. And then died for it. And then she said, okay, I'm still gonna keep these secret things that obliterate the world, just in case. Abudin left behind this army because I killed him by accident. And I'm just gonna have this secret police. Yeah, touch the corpse. Giant rock in the center of the lake might contain cold, more backbreaking labor, boat is finished. Will not be wide or tight. Set off from the shore. A moment later, Saturn grins at you. I barely managed to scream. Gigantic tentacle yanks it from the boat and under the water. More tentacles emerge from the water. Air is full of sound of crackling, splintering wood. They first weigh you down, assuming you make it to land. Lagufeth killing you. Okay. Well, that's interesting. I don't remember the eyeless having tentacles, so... And I was warned of something worse than the eyeless. On any fucking Lagufeth, am I gonna have to fight my way through? And the Andrite. Dude, I'm trying to hit the fucking paladin, but it's... I click to the side and everyone just moves and doesn't do anything. I hate that.
Kill them all! Kill them all! Kill them all! Bring them!
I unmuted the cough because I thought I was still mute. Whatever.
As you wish.
Well?
Or do we watch out? It tells me we're just gonna kill my way in anyway. That eye laser is crazy. Oh, yeah, they're vessels. I just remember they're vessels. Just need Pallegina's weapon to proc and they're dead. Heal, heal, heal.
That's not very helpful.
Zawa is ready.
This one repels me.
Not a sound.
Of course.
We went the wrong way anyways. Oh, well.
That's not very helpful.
Oh, hey, why is there a tentacle there?
Let's.
Not getting. What is it?
Zawa is ready.
That's not very helpful.
Yes.
Oh. This is rough. These are tanky and strong. What was that? Oh, that was the,
Well, bring
Pallegina has that. 10% chance to cast Divine Mark. She needs to die 4 more times in combat. I forgot about that.
Well,
Nadiko, what's at the other end of that disgusting thing? What's at the other end of that disgusting thing?
We're gonna want you. We're gonna want you. No, no, no. Pop your dichotomy.
This one.
kill them all.
Blast. Blast.
Really got it.
Nice. Oh, this is raw. Nice.
Hey. Yes.
heal up. Oh my god. She'll escort you. And supplicants. On you on these nuts. Blood con. Whatever. In we go. Make way to the crystal at the bottom. Okay. Air of Andra. Columns of water rise up from the pool in front of you, shifting and writhing, whipping air around them in a
You
vortex.
have done well to have come so far. I confess I was not certain you would make it.
Rude.
But I do not wish to give false hope. The greater challenge remains in front of you.
The eyeless have to be stopped.
Running through the core of this rock is a large growth of crystal. You will know it when you see it. A blow to the crystal would reverberate through the walls of this place. Strike it enough and the entire structure would crumble. The eyeless would be buried. Of course, it would take a person years to cause enough damage.
What did you have in mind?
Strike the crystal with Obidon's hammer. The eyeless will wake and come to its call. Join in striking the crystal. They will cluster together and bury themselves. I have realized it is best that they should be ended, for within each of them is a small piece of Obidon himself. Upon their deaths, those fragments and the memories
just as
they
my
contain
chair makes it pop.
will be safely dispersed. I had not considered the dangers of allowing them to persist, until a watcher appeared at my abbey.
What aren't you telling me?
A single strike upon the crystal will not be enough. The eyeless respond only as long as the hammer rings. You will need to remain until their work is complete, wielding the hammer until the walls come crumbling down.
You mean for me to die here?
Your sacrifice will be mourned, but your fate is already sealed. The eyeless cannot be reasoned with or fled from. One day not far from now, they would kill you and level the Deerwood. You have seen what they will do. This is the way you can stop them. And the truth is that you are marked by the eyeless for a reason. It would be better for all if the things you have seen were forgotten.
Fuck you.
Crushing's a bad way to go. Maybe we should just hang ourselves.
A great sacrifice for a greater good.
Watering columns drop all at once back into the pool, sending up a small splash. The pool settles, and looking down into you, you see only the faces of you and your companions, alone and condemned. Oh. I guess that's why there was a stomping noise. Ah! That's why. I have Abedon's hammer equipped. Huh. Okay. Oh. Right.
That's no.
to level up out of combat. Grants destroy eyeless on critical hit. That's really good, considering I crit a lot. Ring of the Ancient Forge. Interrupt, strong interrupt, AoE, stun AoE. Aberdeen's Labor. Lot of... Okay, but it fatigues me.
Of course.
Bring them down.
Oh, both. I crit it, but Pallegina also, Destroy Vessel went off. So we actually both instantly killed it. That's funny. Why can I interact with this fool? What does it do for me? Doesn't actually tell me what I get from this, so one way to find out. Dive in myself. Dive toward the shimmering light. Fraser's plated gloves. Ow. Oh! Actually, no, we're good.
No,
that's not too bad, I'm not gonna lie.
Bring them down.
My fucking inventory, dude. My poor inventory. I would imagine that that's the crystal I must shatter.
There's the crystal. I don't suppose Andra could have put it on top of the moon?
Ridge overlooks a broad chamber half filled with lake water. Crawl down this way. It looks too steep to climb back up. Climb down. Ah! That explains. Courted a girl for a while, looked like that. Tentacles and all. Eder? Buddy?
Like that. Tentacles and all.
That's it.
My mind feels rather steep.
El Craquino. Bye. Oh.
Bring them
That's quite the death from the Kraken. Kill enemies with the shield? Oh, wow. Below 26 endurance. Just fear everything. That's cool. And now we quick save. And we interact. An enormous crystal juts from the wall like a spearhead protruding from a wound. An army of reflections stares back at you from the crystal's perfect facets, echoes the sound of your footsteps and soft ringing hums.
I have come to peace in your company. My soul no longer clings to this existence. Allow me to return the favor. Allow me to stay behind.
Does it actually kill them? Oh, I see. So this should work. All things projector.
Best 2 out of 3?
Except the ceiling moment, takes a breath, looks back at you, nods to the signs.
Figured my days were numbered. Make sure you come out of this alive.
Actually, I don't want to
see
do
this
it.
thing through.
I want to do it myself.
Don't lose your mind.
The reason why is because Eder has high constitution, but not ending screen. I'm putting the game and reloading it. Because I want to do it differently. Give me 1 second. Sorry about this. Sorry about this. Like I have to do real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry, I had to do a couple things real quick. Relaunching the game. You're gonna be in the void for a little bit. That's neat that Zawa was like, I'll do it. I am at peace. You have succeeded in my quest. I have achieved enlightenment. I am willing to die. I have 19 Constitution. Plus 4 Might from Abidan's Hammer. Okay, so it's only... That sucks. That's crazy. I guess I'm an Abidan's Hammer man now. No. Shh, wait. I'm not Godkin. Can I still wear the helmet? Oh, it's in my stash. The diving helmet. It had 2. Did you see that? 2. I have a second one. But they're stacked on top of each other somehow. Alright, let's do this.
I have come to...
I'll do it myself, don't worry, King.
You have led us bravely. It has been an honor to follow your lead.
The gods really have it in for you. Wish they knew you like I did.
A great act of freedom. Your body will suffer for it, but your soul will flourish. Always, I will remember your example.
Your sacrifice will save many lives.
Take the diving helmet and tuck it away, just in case. You have the hammer and swing it at the crystal. A perfect clear tone rings through the air and resonates through your teeth. Seconds later, ripples shiver through the water. Something big is coming. You give the others a final nod. The rest of the party scrambles out of the flooded cavern and flees through the tunnels. You continue hammering at the crystal, each strike magnifying the last. The echoes build into physical tremors. Meanwhile, a heavier rhythm pulses through the cave. Footsteps, dozens of them. The others around a corner only see a line of eyeless advancing. Creatures stagger to the rhythm of the hammer thuds below, yet they crane their necks toward the party, ratcheting back their piston arms. Ringleader. Your mother. Bucket of eyeless near the middle of the procession roar turn on their neighbors. Chaos troubles down the line as the eyeless run toward the commotion. Dodge past. Party sprints past the distracted monsters. Fortunately, the creatures are too focused on the hammer to give chase. Continue toward the cavern. Maintain a steady tempo on the crystal. Eyeless gather in the cavern where they batter the walls in time with the hammer's rhythmic blows. The ground shakes, falling rocks and shattering crystals splash to the ground. Party flees through the dark. More spellbound eyeless shamble along. They're too entranced by the swelling cadence to take more than an idle swipe at the party. The tunnel narrows, light filters through the head. The exit must be around the next bend, but it's clogged with rubble. Meanwhile, the ground drops several feet at once, and the tunnel begins rolling on its axis. The sound of rushing water echoes from the cavern. Level the rubble with the pry bar. Take a practice eye to find it. Who will clear the way? Hey, how do I handle this one? I don't think anyone can handle this one, because apparently it's mechanics. Which is unfortunately my main guy. Human spheres work finally through the passage. Moon shudders again. Party escapes on the edges. Another thunderous crash sounds from below. Eyeless continue pouring into the cavern. From a visible tunnel crevice, your ears ring at the ever-growing cacophony of smashing rock and shattering. Meanwhile, the water level is rising. The skull-splitting crack rends the air, and the surge of water knocks you from your feet. The entire cavern rotates, plunging you into freezing soup of jagged metal, torn flesh, and stone. I don't have Kalikoth's freezing lake. Scout for a more stable place to cross. Only someone who knows what to look like can find safe passage. Zahua? The rest of the party follows. Everyone reaches the safety of the shore in the middle of the lake. Only the tip of the moon is still visible above the ice. The survivors watch in silence as it sinks into the depths. You trudge through the rubble at the lake. The water is freezing. The air in the diving helmet is acrid. See, I actually can't wear it because I'm a godkin, but I'll take it. Godlike. I'm not allowed to wear helmets. And the sound of your own breathing roars in your ears. Still, it's better than drowning. You navigate out of the settling rubble and see the ghostly light of the surface above. Last you reach the shallows. You punch through a thin crust of ice and crawl ashore, trembling but alive. Suck on that, Andra. You stand at the edge of the lake, bobbing of the ice and rippling of the water surface slows until you're looking at a moment frozen in time. When the world begins moving once more, it moves in reverse. The surface of the water churns and roils like it's about to spew something up, and it does. A fragment of Ioni Brather rises unbroken. Ice reforms across the surface of the lake, spreading in long, freezing fingers. Eyeless file out of the moon fragment and onto the ice. They wind around the moon in an ever-widening spiral. They stop as the head of their line reaches you. They speak in a single voice that resonates with grinding metal and hissing steam.
We shatter and sink, discarded like worn tools. Why have you consigned us to oblivion?
You would have killed many innocent people.
We do not cherish violence, but we will fight to defend the legacies of this world.
The eyeless stand tall, ratcheting their arms back.
In one hand, a hammer. In the other, a mace. We protect the greatest works of civilization, lest it collapse beneath its own weight.
Then why did you storm Durgan's battery 200 years ago? Their protest is as sharp as squealing metal.
We would sooner sacrifice our own bodies than dislodge a single stone from such a place.
Andra,
why do you torment us with baseless accusations?
Andra changed you from Preserver to Destroyer. The eyelets are still, but you hear the gears whir as their collective spirit plunders us.
Then we were betrayed.
You were adapted to serve a new purpose. You transformed against your will.
We were made to betray something we cherish.
You feel their bitter agony like a hammer strike. You mean the Ingwithans?
The bedrock of civilization.
Suddenly they attack the ice beneath them, slicing and shattering with mighty swings from their iron arms. When the ice breaks, ancient towers rise, blotting out the blue sky and white peaks.
Each culture builds on the bones of the last. Yet many only look up at where they would go, never down at the foundations that bear them. Like a mason who builds a listing tower.
The remaining ice sheet cracks and groans.
What peril do they inflict on their progeny? And what dishonor on their forebears?
You hear the strain of crumbling stone in the voice of the eyeless. You think it unwise to forget the past.
It is unwise to douse a lamp in darkness, to cut the legs from a table. This forgetting is suicide, heresy. Every advance in the crafts and institutions of Kith was forged by skill and sacrifice.
Feel these words and the anger behind them in your bones.
A people cut off from their history will wither, and they deserve no less.
What do you suggest?
To pull the blinders from the eyes of gods and Kith. That is why we must return to ourself and restore Abidan.
You speak as if history were a guide, it doesn't always provide a good example.
Then do not look to it for one. History is not a moral force, but a set of facts. These facts show Kith where they have come from, and how to move forward.
Bargrunen are obsessed with the past, they died in the keep they built to honor it.
And their brethren have built a culture that stretches across Eora. All because they recognize the importance of their shared legacy.
Or you killed them and nearly destroyed themselves over the meaning of that legacy.
Yet it drove them to create marvels. Could it have torn them apart with equal force?
You feel the eyeless wrestling with this question, shifting and struggling under its weight.
Maybe so. But we would not cast history aside over one such example.
Deerwoodens and Glanfathans still have fought 2 wars over the history, still haven't moved on forward.
But the memory of those wars has likely saved them from another now, when it would shatter a barren Deerwood.
Doesn't take a war to shatter a nation. Already Deerwood's neighbors conspired to strangle it through duplicitous trade agreement. Right, Pelagina?
Ah, in the Republics, we call it the Golden Sword. It doesn't need to be bloodied to kill.
And you think it is grievance and not merely opportunity behind this treachery?
Souls seem to debate this question with one another.
We admit that history can become a hindrance. Perhaps history does not always serve progress. But what then?
Memory remains a burden, even the pains people recall are long gone. It's pain with no purpose.
Burdens strengthen the bearer, and they warn against repeated mistakes. Why would you discard them so hastily?
I'm awakened. I'm tormented by questions from a past life.
A rare opportunity, for you have the chance to answer them, to do things left undone.
Although the creatures raise their misshapen arms, the voice of their souls is as deep and melodious as a bell. Sometimes moving on is the way to move forward. Remaining stuck in the past is not progress.
That presumes that some questions cannot be resolved.
The souls ponder this.
Yet such destructive memories are rare. Surely others are strengthened by retrospection, even amidst pain.
Zawa witnessed the fall of his people. He spent his life weighed down by that trauma.
All civilizations run their course and fall, just as the people in them grow old and die. And yet to endure in memory is a kind of immortality. Would Zawa condemn the Takan to a second death, merely to escape the pain of their loss?
This pain is a gift to my soul. I am glad to remember them.
You see, such pain has value. And we have listened.
Return Abingdon with perspective as well as memory. Let history be a tool for progress, not an end unto itself.
We shall temper our memory with context. We shall see that the foundation of history is not only broad, but also firm.
Great wind shoves at your back, your ears pop, and you feel for a moment as if all of the air is being sucked from the sky. Suddenly it ends. You are standing in the snow looking over a cavern scar.
The Eyeless disappeared beneath the lake. Their bond to finally settled.
Can't alt tab for this one.
With this threat ended, hope returned to the White March. Hunters returned to the wildernesses, and travelers to the roads. Tales of the Watcher's bravery replaced stories of monsters in the woods. The villagers of Stalwart busied their hands with work and their tongues with song, eager to seize on the promise of peace.
That's it. Ring of the Ancient Forge, AoE, stun, interrupt, Abingdon's Labor, yeah, Mythic, 18 accuracy, 65% damage, Abingdon's Power on crit, only vessels, prone them, grants Echo of the Maker, frightened, passive. This is actually really powerful.
What is it?
That's that, I guess. What an abrupt ending. I guess I ended. What does this add to the ending slide? It adds an ending slide, and that's the only actual epilogue to this I'll get. Any side quests? Tasks? No, alright. Well, that's that. I do have to go back to Cape Noir for Return to Court. But let's go fucking forge this blade at the paths or whatever. Let's just put all this shit in the stash that I don't need anymore. It's not a neck. I don't need it. Take you out because my fists are just stronger. 30 to 37, 31 to 45, but much slower.
As you.
Then I returns. We have actually completed everything. Oh no, Curio Shop. I was gonna say we've created everything that gives us prestige, but we haven't. There's only 3 more structures to build in the stronghold, and then we never have to build anything there again. Except for when my shit's inevitably broken. Sorry, that's me alt-tabbing. That's why the music stops. We're on slow, boring, normal mode, not fast mode. So we're gonna do the court stuff, and then probably call it. After that, we just have to get the last act, which we can do tomorrow. And then I can play a game that isn't this game. Fix my broken blade. Now, Curse of Cold Clay. We are still a ways away from final level. 10,000 experience from level cap. But we'll be over leveled for the main story.
Hey. Well?
Which I'm absolutely fine with. Because I'm fucking sick of these dudes. And then I have to decide if I want to play Pillars 2 right away or Pathfinder, Kingmaker first. I'm going to be playing something else before either of them. But the next major game.
Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
Everyone likes my castle now, I guess, because it's at 30-30.
Ah, the famed rustic charm of the Deerwood.
Walking my home, Pelagina. Let's do mechanics, 2 athletics, 3 con, 3 perception, 0 is dex. I wish I could just have all of this. 3 decks. Everyone should be able attacking faster. Output more damage. Husk of the Great Western Residence deck, sure.
You must gather your party.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea.
I already heard this Pallegine, I don't need to hear it again. Yeah. Bear message. It's about Caden Noir again. Be the Chancellor when I can. Isn't the Chancellor meeting me here? Meet with Chancellor Warren at the Charred Barrel in Brackenbury. I clicked the button. I guess I opened the map or something. That cancels that. Ridiculous.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Thank you for being impressed, Alof. Durance is still only level 6. L. Brackenbury. Oh my god, a fucking supplicant. Frickin' supplicants. Why don't they supplicon nuts? I've seen all the good bits and Chancellor Warren. What brings you to Brackenbury? You sent a missive. No, I didn't. I received a missive. From you. Chancellor sets down the mug of ale and looks at you quizzically. As far as I know, nothing has changed regarding your rightful possession of Caden Noir. You realize that the charred barrel has gone quiet and turn to see the last of the patrons quickly disappearing through the front door. A moment later, a group of armed men and women stride into the tavern. Oh dear. The Chancellor quickly ducks behind the table. The woman leading the armed group lowers her cowl with one hand while keeping the other on a pistol tucked in her belt. You immediately recognize Gathman's captain. Now that the sheep may have been herded from the pen, you and I can conduct our business. Unfortunate as it may be, you're with Lord Gathman. And I you. The whole essence of a god thing tends to be easily remembered, and I must say you wear well. What do you want? I think you know, Lord Gathman has ordered your death. A shame, really. I admire your exploits, even if only half of them are true, so I lay out my orders. Gathman will lose. You should work for me. The man is swine, albeit noble, wealthy swine. Were to do it again, I doubt I'd have taken in with him. But what's done is done, and Lord Gathman is as ruthless as he is arrogant. He'll go great lengths to avenge a betrayal. What could you offer me to make me consider such a risk? A better life, serving an honorable lord. I've heard such stories about you, they can't all be true, can they? Tales of your charity, your kindness, but also strength in you. Or is that enough to best Lord Gathman? That gamble is too rich for my blood. Still, I think I can tell Gathman that you didn't take the bait and never shut up here. No need for anyone to die, eh? Shooks our troops, they nod in agreement. The day will soon come when you must face Gathman. Live this long by knowing which side to be on. Prove yourself on the battlefield, and who knows, until we meet again. Well, that was unexpected. It doesn't make the strange reports I received from the grasp make more sense in context, however. Go on. Earl Beta Daimar has decided to keep an eye on Lord Gathman's activities. Gathman has been hiring a lot of men recently, but for what purpose we can't say. I advise you take extra precautions at Caden Noir. You may be attempting to place spies or saboteurs within your walls. You wary? I don't think you've seen Lord Gathman's endgame yet. I don't think he's gonna be able to successfully place spies in my otherwise empty hold. I have a steward who is extremely loyal to me because I don't know why really. And also she is part of the fucking fortress. So there's no getting her. And then I have an ogre. And I think the ogre is gonna trust me more than anyone else. Back to Caden Noir.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Thank you. Yes. Speak to the mob in front of your great hall at Caden Noir. Attack was imminent, but your patrol staved off the enemy. On pay, so they set my crops on fire. My boy tried to stop him, I knocked him over the head. He's alive, but he can't think straight no more. Boy, I got lucky. My guards, good men both, got put to the sword after they surrendered. I paid those thugs what they wanted, but they still took everything I had. There he is. Can I help you people with something? What's going on here? Oh, justice? You've been terrorizing us, we won't stand for any longer. You sent your men to my farm to collect a crop tax, saying we was overdue. We was a road toll. I've been traveling up and down this way for years. This is the first time I've heard of such a thing. Makes you think I sent these men. They said they were acting orders from Lord of Caden Noir. Those weren't my men. Who were they? This happens again, it's not on my orders. You heard it directly from me. Take it with you. What have we lost? What are my crops? Share this amongst yourselves. Oh, it's generous of you, my lord. Anger mobs, you know, thorn on every other side. Cromulin, what brings you to Caden Noir? Your people can't blame them for acting that way. Subjects are fortunate to have a leader that understands compassion and side of ability. For now, they'll have to wait. Lord Gathman, let's discuss it. Lord Cromulin. I've received word that Lord Gathman is amassing an army of mercenaries near Yenwood Field. It appears a peaceful claim to Caden Noir is no longer possible. The Earl has sent me to aid you in forming your own force to counter this threat. I'm here in an advisory role only, of course. The Earl won't officially take sides in this dispute. Why won't the Earl officially legitimize my claim? Delicate situation. Legally, Lord Gathman's claim is just, and he knows it. Stripping land and title from a noble family is quite dangerous, perhaps more than killing the man outright. With Gathman dead, the Earl only need worry about blood vengeance from family members that actually care for Gathman. Those, if the court gossip is to be believed, are few and far between. Losing a family claim to land and title, though, such disputes incite hatred from the entire clan and their political allies, not to mention the unease it causes amongst the other nobles. Wars are started for lust. No, if Gathman is to be denied, it will be you who must prove your illegitimacy to the Earl and all others who dispute your claims. That is what it means to be noble in the Deerwood. Let's talk about my army. Where am I getting my troops? Call for volunteers on Lower Caden Noir. Any hirelings will also come to you to battle. The dozens heard of the situation, send a squad of the finest arquebusiers. Friends of the Flame That Whispers clan have heard of your troubles with Lord Gathman. Matron Bergen said something about a vision. Hell yeah. Red Sir and friends, been told to expect a unit of Pathfinders courtesy of Adric. 2 green and 2 few. Recruit veteran troops. I got 10,000 coppers. And special allies. That's all for now. Which time do I have? Want to let him fool isn't fool after his Terran Caden wants to kill you. enough, fair enough. Alright, we march. Give the order. Let's march. Whee! There's a small hill overlooking Yenwood Field. Lord Gathman's army is a flurry of activity, scurrying to and fro. And from this distance, you can hear the drums of war. You arrived just in time. Lord Gathman's forces are beginning to move. An attack is immediate. Inspect your forces. Militia, majority of the army, veteran soldiers of organized ranks, walk amongst the young, unseasoned warriors, offering advice to the occasional choke. The marksmen from dozens collectively sing a body tavern song. Dragogres working themselves into a frenzy, carve jagged wounds across each other's chest and back, war cries echoing throughout the camp. Squad of Redstone Pathfinders ready for the upcoming battle, warbows are strong, quivers filled as you pass, when the archer spots you and whistles. Any idea what Gathman's planning? Ultimate objective is to face you in battle and be seen defeating you. Doubt he's foolish enough to challenge you to single combat, of course. Then the horn. Martial form begins barking orders and your troops quickly form up. Gathman's army follows suit as Adrian war drums echo across the field. The marshal raises his brass horn, visage of a mighty boar to his lips. He looks at you expectantly. Tonight the ravens will feast on our enemies while we drink, fuck, and revel in glorious victory. Raise your weapon above your head and scream at the top of your lungs. Your troops bellow across the field, pounding weapon to shield as the marshal's horn sounds. Dozens of bowstrings twang in unison behind you as your archers unleash a hail of arrows. Missiles hiss through the air with the accuracy felling scores the enemies. In a bold move, Gathman points his sword towards your position, giving an unheard order. As infantry shield charge raise the field. Infantry charges headlong into the enemy infantry. In the center of the field, the cacophonous sound of metal on metal is nearly deafening as the two forces collide. Fighting is fierce, and the screams of the dying numerous. Led by veteran warriors rallied to your cause, the troops fight valiantly and appear to be holding their ground. The battle thus far appears to be a stalemate. Then a group of Hater and battle mages emerge from behind the enemy lines. They begin weaving their hands in unison with practiced precision. Suddenly waves of arcane fire erupt among your troops. The acrid smell of smoke and burning flesh is nearly overwhelming. On the left flank, a unit of round-type berserkers clad in plate armor and wielding greatswords begins to collapse the left side of the line. The ground is thick with the dead as they press their advantage. Meanwhile, Bleakwalker paladins dressed in dark armor and carrying sword and shield stride back and forth behind Gathman's lines, rallying his warriors and exhorting them to fight harder. Bleakwalkers must die. The Arquebusiers open fire. Bullets tear through the plate and lights fall by score. Remaining knights fall back, create a protective circle around Lord Gathman. And then the mages, I would imagine. We deal with the battle mages. Send the charge of our ogre allies. Crag ogres charge the Gathman lines in a blood frenzy using their size. Many of the ogres leap over the enemy, ignoring grievous wounds. High-pitched scream permeates the din of the battle as you see an unarmed ogre lift one of the mages overhead and rip him in two. And now we take the berserkers, the Redstone Pathfinders. The precision of the archers shocks the heavy armored warriors as the Redstones find weak points. Berserkers lose losses, allow your infantry to rally and secure the line at least temporarily. Study the battlefield. Heavy losses inflicted on Gathman's troops clearly lifted morale. Your troops push forward all with renewed vigor. While Gathman's army is still losing ground, victory is within your grasp. Everyone on me, charge! As the remainder of your forces charge, horn sounds in the distance. The nearby contingent warriors crest a nearby hill. As Gathman's reinforcements charge headlong in the fray, his other troops cheer triumphantly. Churches of joy soon to turn to roars of dismay as the new arrivals begin attacking Gathman's infantry. We make out the figure of Captain Emery leading the charge in her dark armor. She kills one of Gathman's men with a well-aimed pistol shot before running another through with a gleaming rapier. She fells one foe after another, pausing briefly at one point to salute you with her sword from across the battlefield. The betrayal by their reinforcements breaks the will of Gathman's regulars. They drop the sword and shield and flee the battle in full row. Cromulin, Lord Gathman. I should have named my character something that fits the world better. Lord Gathman strides through the carnage, his elite guard accompanying him. The day can still be mine if I take her head. Come now, it's time I put you down like the dog you are. Let's finish this. Alright. Okay. Do I control all of these guys? Oh my lord. No, I don't. Okay. Wait, where's Lord Gathman? Where'd he go? There he is.
Yes.
And Lord Gathman is dead.
Hey.
No, why do you do this?
What is it?
Like, why? I literally drew across, like, a line there.
No!
These guys just got fucking slaughtered. They literally stood no chance against my guys. I didn't even realize there's still one left.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Lord Gathman lies dead before you. His army is scattered, bloodied, and exhausted. Your remaining troops look to you. Swords raised high in victory, chanting your name. Along the helm of his robe, as he steps over several bodies, Chancellor Warren approaches you, although his face is pale, he looks as if he'll be sick in a moment. He forces a smile. While I'm grateful this dispute is finally over, it is regrettable so many lives were lost in the process. Gathman should have just been reasonable from the start. He gags involuntarily as his silk boot brushes against his severed head. In any event, as legal arbiter of Earl Baedmar, I'm here to inform you that you've been declared a Thane of Deerwood, and Caedenwa has been recognized as your domain. She'll forever be thus, and will pass down to any descendants you may have in the future. Of course, now that your claim has been upheld, you're expected to forward a small portion of any taxes you collect to your rightful lord, Earl Baedmar. I'm grateful for his assistance. I'll make sure his taxes are collected with regularity. Because my work is done, feel free to visit the palace of. On second thought, I'll come and visit you. Yes, perhaps in a year, or 3. So I don't want to serve you. I'll be making my way back to Garen's Grasp, but the Earl has some urgent business for me there, unfortunately. Should you ever find yourself that far north, feel free to call on me. I'd love to trade war stories with you over a cup or two. Alright. Looting time. That's it? Oh no, that's
As you wish.
Lord Gathman had Gathman family Sigmund, Lord's authority. 1 per stronghold turn. That's shit. 30 seconds for one that you can only do every X amount of quest progress. Old parchment. Everyone's getting suspicious. I've got her sniffing around Zoltan. Why is that not in my stash? That's actually crazy bad.
Yes.
Stronghold turns are so infrequent. For a 30-second buff. Like, it's a good buff, but it's 30 seconds long, so it immediately loses all its value.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Well, that's gonna be it for me, I guess. All that we have left is, quests, companion quests. Honestly, I don't care about these guys. They're just gonna be these two, which I can't do yet anyways. Until we complete the Hermit of Hadron House, which I will do tomorrow. Which should hopefully be the last pillar stream. I think I could probably bang out the end of the game tomorrow, because all that's left is... Let me double check. Quests. Those are trendy quests. Main story. Hermit of Hadron. Yeah, there's only 4 more main story quests. So, I'm not going to be doing the side quests. I'm sorry. Probably not going to be doing all the side quests that I unlock in the next section. Might do a couple, but I probably will not be doing all of them. Regardless, that's it for me today. Almost done this game. We did the DLCs. That's it. I'm getting burned out on this game. I mentioned it before, but I kind of just hate Obsidian's writing. Obsidian's writing of let's make everything gray by making everyone just assholes in complicated ways. There's like very little justification for anything. It's just like, oh yeah, we're mostly good people, but we do some genocide sometimes. That's what gray morality means. And I'm fucking sick of real time with pause. I'm so excited to get back to a turn-based RPG after this. So excited. But yeah, that's it for me today. I'll be back tomorrow. Around the usual time, 1 p.m. EST. Remember to join the Discord. There's a panel below the stream that'll take you there for stream announcements, delays, cancellations, all of that. Any updates, the usual. Or if you just want to hang out, that's always welcome. Also, below the stream is another panel that'll take you to the VOD channel where you can see all sorts of past content. Yakuza 8, Nancy Drew, Disco Elysium, and so on. So if you ever want to check out past content, that's where to go. Regardless though, thanks so much for showing up. I appreciate it, and I hope you all have a good night. Good night.